Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a series that we've been on a whole little bit for because I just had a lot of other things to do. But we're going to do some more Exodate likes today, or Exodate clones. This is going to be part 55 of our ongoing series where we attempt to actually play all Exodate likes except for a few that we're just removing from the list for a few different reasons. But yeah, we have covered quite a few at this point, but there's just so many. and keep in mind this list of games we haven't covered yet, which is all you see on screen. This does not include a number of games that released that we just didn't purchase yet because we're waiting for a sale. So this isn't even technically the full list of everything, but it is certainly enough for now. But today, fortunately, there's no spinning that has to be done with today's games because we actually have, well, at least we're going to start with today if two games don't fill the entire runtime of the stream. But we have two games that are review keys. We have Captured 2, and we have, what was the other one? I forgot the name of it. It was...
5 Golden Skulls.
Thank you. 5 Golden Skulls. I knew it had something to do with skulls. Which, by the way, I swear there was a Doom Mario mashup that was called something Golden Skulls or something. I don't remember. Just made me think of that too. But the second one there is very interesting. Yes, we have Croissants here today to help us with the first game and to directly involve the second one because it is co-op. So we'll see what happens with today. Hopefully we have some good games. We'll see. But yeah, review keys. So at least I didn't have to spend money on these. But before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. Maybe subscribing if you'd like to do that. Maybe coming over to Twitch if you want to come on by and watch this content live, which I very much appreciate if you consider that, because it's always nice to have more people to lurk or talk with, whether you want to do that or that, then it's fine either way. Thanks for hanging out either way. Of course, if you want to watch on YouTube too, thank you very much for that too. All support helps. And if you want to support a little bit more, you can think about heading over to our coffee and dropping a few bucks. It really does help us keep going on what we're doing. Oh yeah, we also have a Discord community, can't forget that. There's always a really arbitrary order I usually do this, but come over to our Discord if you want to chat more casually, and when streams aren't happening. And we also have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff over there. The links are all in the description, and you can check them anytime you want. I'm not going to stop you. In fact, I encourage it. But, yes, let's go ahead and look at the page for Captured 2. So this is, I will be honest, this is probably the number... I don't think we've ever had a review key. I don't think we've ever been offered a review key and been like, oh, okay, and felt a sense of dread quite as much as accepting the review key for Captured 2. And if you guys have been watching the X8 like videos, you might remember Captured 1. This is one of those rare situations where we have a direct sequel to another X8 like, which doesn't happen too often, actually. A lot of X8 like developers just throw out one random game and then they just stop. But occasionally we do have games, we have sequels and we have spiritual sequels like that. Last X8 stream where we had that really cute one with the ghost, and that was glitchy, and that was not a sequel, but it was a spiritual successor to that one with the mobsters and the parking garage and all the dynamite. I don't remember what that one was called. I forgot its name again, but it was made by the same studio. So yeah, sometimes we have these studios making multiple X8 likes, which is interesting. Now, Captured 1, if I open the tier list, you'll notice it's right here. It's down here. So it's down here at the bottom of C. Now, honestly, it was... like, the reason it's at the bottom of C and not in D or F is because, unlike a lot of these games, it wasn't low effort. Like, they put a lot of work into it, and it wasn't super shoddy or anything. Like, I could tell they put a lot of work into it, but... oh, boy, that gameplay loop. Do you remember it, Chris Oz? Do you remember Captured 1?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all the other one is a time, like a whole hacking timer, like having to select this stuff.
It was definitely a case of, like, they threw in everything they thought of that they wanted to add, and they just overwhelmed. It was very overwhelming. I'm going to say they overwhelmed the player, because they overwhelmed me, but I also feel like a lot of people would get overwhelmed. Basically, Captured 1 took place in a giant house, and you had to explore the whole thing. You had this really long corridor. You did not move fast, either. Like, your sprint speed was really kind of bad. But it was a huge house, and you had to manually open the doors. If I remember correctly, it was one of those click and drag the door handles, so you couldn't even just press E to open it. I think you had to like drag the doors to open them. And there was all these rooms. There's like, I think it was like 2 bedrooms, like a storage room, an office, and then of course a kitchen and a living room. And you had to go through all of that, and every room had like tons of stuff in it. Absolute tons of stuff. Like really cluttered, really detailed. And you had to go through each room on each loop looking for what was wrong. And it wasn't one of those anomaly games where you simply go, oh, yep, that's out of place, time to move. You had to make a choice at the end. No, you always had to go through the door at the end, but what you had to do, it was one of those anomaly games that I think it's, I used to judge this, but I think it's actually more, they're a little inspired by observation duty likes, right? Where you have to not just see the anomaly, but you have to report on it. You have to pull up a little device that's like, okay, the anomaly is in this room, mark this room. It is this type of anomaly, mark this type of anomaly, and then you can move on. Like, so it's not just a case of spying the anomaly, but you also have to like be like a health inspector going through a kitchen and be like, all right, this is wrong in this way. Write that down. I just don't think that's very fun. But I think that is an element that some X8 likes pick up from observation duty gameplay. Because I think in observation duty, which is the game where you look at cameras, I think you also have to mark anomalies and say what they are or where they are. You have to like properly categorize them or you don't win. So some X8 likes pick up from observation duty likes, which it makes sense. X8 likes and observation duty likes are a little bit similar. The main difference is whether or not you're moving through the environment or just looking at it through a camera. But yeah, observation duty, like the original observation duty games too, I think also did the categorizing thing. So some X8 likes, that has bled into some X8 likes, and I don't think we've run into a single X8 like where we feel like that improved the experience. It kind of just bogged it down every time. Especially when we have definitely had experiences, you remember Krasov's, there's been time where it's like, oh, there's like a little will-o-the-wisp in the room. Is this a ghost anomaly or is this a light anomaly? Because it's glowing.
Yes.
And it's like, what do we mark? And then we mark saying that we find out if we're right or not. It's just very obnoxious. But Captured 1 did that. So it had a giant house that was really tedious to go through. You had to go through every room. There was tons of clutter. It told you to find and mark the anomaly specifically. And if you got that wrong, you failed. And then when I upped the difficulty from the lowest to the next up, then it started adding. It wasn't even the lowest difficulty too had monsters that would show up sometimes to chase you. So you were being chased by like that SCP. What's that SCP? That's the statue. I always forget the numbers for SCPs. You know, the statue that looks when you're not looking at it, it breaks your neck. Everybody knows what I'm talking about.
173.
173. So imagine like playing a game, if you hadn't seen Captured 1, imagine playing a game where 173 is chasing you, but despite that, you still need to like close the door behind him and try to turn your back to him as you pull up a awkward PDA to like mark a room and what kind of problems are in it. Basically, imagine being a health inspector with a clipboard having to mark things down while SCP-173 is trying to kill you. It wasn't a good mix, to put it simply. Yeah, and then when we upped the difficulty once, it added a sanity meter, which basically, it was very simple actually. It just basically meant that if you spent too long doing all of that, you'd die. And I remember my quit moment was when I was getting chased by the SCP-173 creature while trying to mark things, and then I was like having to get around the 173 like entity to try to survive it. But in doing so, I wasted so much time that I died of sanity loss. So they're just like, oh my god, this game is ridiculous. And yeah, so that was Captured 1. And I just wanted to go over that real fast as a refresher before we go into Captured 2, where this is why I was dreading getting this review key, but I also was like, but at the same time, Captured 1 was an X8 like, and thus Captured 2 is an X8 like as well, most likely. So I feel like it is for the list, so it is something we're going to cover. So let's see if they fix things. So that's the thing. Like, I dread this a little bit, but it's also possible they could have taken feedback and improved things. Very positive rating, 365 reviews. That's a good sign. Though, if I recall correctly, the first game got pretty good reviews too, despite our issues. So we'll see. But let's read its description. You're trapped in an apartment with ever-changing rooms. Capture anomalies on camera, survive deadly entities, and escape an endless nightmare. The screenshots already look a little more interesting. It looks like they're doing pool rooms and stuff, so maybe some different environments. Capture 2 is an anomaly horror game with a survival horror twist. Don't most normally horror games kind of have that? Alright, well, so escape an endless hallway by, I feel like it's a redundant statement, but escape an endless hallway by capturing anomalies on camera and surviving deadly entities. The story is Emily, a teenage girl who goes missing during a series of unexplained disappearances, finds herself trapped in an endless hallway within her own apartment, slowly losing her memory. Strange anomalies begin to appear, and by capturing them, she catches glimpses of her forgotten past. Okay, sounds like a pretty kind of bog standard horror story, I'll be honest. Survive entities. Deadly entities taking the form of Emily's childhood toys. Okay, interesting. Roam the loops to stop her from uncovering the truth. Use your flashlight camera and the very doors around you to survive each entity's unique mechanics. Like Mr. Telephone. Oh no. Inspired by analog and found horror movies such as Skinamarink, Liminal Space, I don't even know what Skinamarink is. Liminal Spaces and early 2000s supernatural horror, Capture 2 offers an eerie atmosphere and unsettling sound design. Experience the horror through the lens of nostalgic aesthetic with realistic graphics and immersive camera movement. Experience isolation and the eerie feeling of being home alone in the late 90s. Nothing as eerie as being home alone in the late 90s. That's the original personality experience. It was always so scary. No. It was honestly pretty cozy. I like it. Explore a procedurally generated hallway. Procedurally generated, huh? Filled with a chilling atmosphere. Capture strange anomalies using your camera and identify their type. Oh no, we're still doing that, are we? Gotta categorize! Alright, survive encounters with deadly monsters. Each with unique traits and mechanics. Immerse yourself in an analog horror experience featuring realistic graphics and VHS 90s. What a phrase. VHS 90s aesthetic. A dynamic camera system and immersive flashlight movement. Okay, I don't mean to rag on this before I even play it, but can we all agree that, like, some game developers got really obsessed with, like, 90s VHS found footage? I feel like some devs got really obsessed with that stuff. Like, retro game styles are cool, but, like, yeah. This feels a little obsessed with it already. I just read the description. But let's go ahead and check this one out. Hopefully it has improved. It has learned its missteps from the first game and worked to improve them. That's what I'm hoping, at least. But let's fire it up. And probably adjust the settings because of all the found footage effects probably causing lag. This is just an assumption. But it's probably correct. Capture 2, a game by Puck Redflix. They really wanted to look like an old VHS movie, too. Like the title screen itself. It's got that vibe, I'll give it that. But this filter is... Oh. Photosensitivity warning. Small period stage people may experience seizures or blackouts when exposed to flashlights or patterns. This is pretty standard expectation for a horror-type game, so watch out if that concerns you. Select language. Okay. This framing. It's very artsy. What do you mean, microphone settings? What do you mean, microphone settings? Alright. I mean, it's working. You guys probably can't see the bar moving correctly. I don't know if it's lagging, but... Oh, thank you for changing the title. I knew I forgot something. Okay, well, I went to the next screen and now it's frozen for me, too. Oh.
If you are watching this, you may be stuck in a loop. If your house feels unfamiliar, you may be stuck in a loop. If all ceiling lights and windows are down, you may be stuck in a loop. If any of these apply, please listen carefully to the following information. It seems your only means of communication with the outside world is through your video camera. We can view your recordings just as you can view this broadcast. Each time you enter a new loop, there are small changes in your house. Do not overlook any anomalies and make sure to capture them on camera. Each one is linked to a room, and you need to fully stand within it to capture the anomaly. Do not interact with any...
Oh no, Bonzi Buddy got cut off. Hi. I hope you guys have a frame rate since it hasn't let me actually affect the options. It's one of those games, it's like, alright, we're just gonna start right up, because that's the most artsy thing to do, not give the player an options menu before starting the gameplay and stuff. I mean, intro cutscenes aren't unusual. Just it's weird though because it let me select some settings before we got into that. So would have been nice to be given some video settings as well at the start. It was really concerned that it had my mic correct, but it was not concerned to give me video settings. Do you guys have a frame rate, by the way? I have no idea. The preview doesn't like this very much.
72 out of 100. Also, there was some, yeah.
Stuttering a bit. Oh, well, hopefully you're able to see the scenes. Oh, look, there is an option to me. Okay, cool.
It's a bit hard to define if it's like the glitchy off the game or just...
Well, I mean, this game is doing really strong VHS static effects, and that's just going to destroy the encoding rate, so... Would I like 1 of 1 VSync? I think I'll take 1 of 1.
One of 1.
Extra film... Wait, I can disable extra film grain, so I'm still going to have some... But I can disable some of... Oh, fisheye effect. That's another thing that, like, VHS... Like, retro VHS-type developers, like VHS effects, 90s effects type developers love. They love the fisheye... Fisheye effects are terrible in games, almost always. Maybe they're good for, like, certain situations, like, maybe for, like, a cutscene effect or something, but...
Maybe more for, like, object-finding games and other things, like an Exit 8.
Yeah, you don't really want your image distorted when you're trying to find things. And that goes for the film grain too, by the way. Look at you, film grain. Alright, let's see. Let me just start by... Yeah, let's just turn everything down. Because I feel like...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so when I select the low graphics preset, that of course means high motion blur still.
High motion blur.
Because naturally, you know, motion blur, gotta always have that. That's important.
No.
Hi, Nick. You got Pokemon cards from Giant Eagle. Both 4 Zan cards and 2 Chinese cards. That's cool. I didn't know Eagles gave trading cards. I should go ask an Eagle when they fly overhead next time if they can give me some. That's really neat. I assume Giant Eagle means something besides the bird, but I have no idea. Easy doors. By default, doors use physics, adding a layer of skill-based difficulty when escaping it. Oh, developer. So the doors, what they're saying here is, Captured 1 had skill-based difficulty doors. In other words, you had to click and drag the handle. Yeah, that made it hard to escape the SCP fella, but it didn't make it fun. It made it really awkward when he was shuffling the door, and I was like, I remember specifically that if I closed the door all the way to latch it, and if the entity was in a room and I latched the door, then it would take him a while to get out of it. But if I didn't latch it, he would just push it open and go right out. So, I guess the developer considered that difficulty. I guess it is difficulty, but I wouldn't call it fair difficulty. It was finagly. Anyways, I like that there's now a setting. This was not a setting. I'll give him credit. This was not a setting in Captured 1. Enabling easy doors disables door physics, making it easier to get away during intense moments. No, I just say it would make it playable during intense moments. But anyways, immersive flashlight. Flashlight remains centered if disabled. Oh gosh, yes, please. I don't want my flashlight bobbing around, thank you. I'd like it to stay in one place. Okay. Gamepad, we're not going to use gamepad for this. Man. Flashlight speed, yeah. For the immersive, yeah, so the drag effect. For the immersive flashlight. They are so... You can tell this developer is obsessed with, like, effects, immersion, artistic style, but it's like, what about gameplay, though? Head bob, we'll turn that off, too. At least they give us settings to make it gameplay focused. I'll give them that, because the first game didn't give all these settings, so... Or at least a lot less of them. Yeah, I already know that I do not want easy doors off. I definitely want it on. Okay. Let's see how that does for us. Okay. I don't feel like I really have much more of a frame rate, but I mean, I do. I'm fine. My frame rate's fine, but I don't know if it's recording for you guys well. Let's just go ahead and start up and see. Sorry that I'm absolutely blasting this game before playing it. It's just that it has a pedigree due to its prequel, and it has a lot. It has a lot to prove to be better than its prequel. So let's see. Oh yeah, difficulty. So. Let's see. Remember, that definitely made a huge difference in the first game. So let's see here. Story mode. A custom experience. Okay. Half resets. Enable to keep half your anomalies when resetting. I assume that means half your progress is lost rather than all of it. Wait. Story mode says you do not lose sanity on the first day. Oh no. Are you saying the sanity is forced lost? Are you saying the sanity meter thing is a forced thing after day 1? Even on the easiest difficulty? Oh no. Sanity, to remind you guys, if they're playing by the same rules, all sanity is just a hidden timer. And it is hidden, by the way. It's not like a countdown on your screen. A hidden timer, if the timer passes, you die and you lose. Unless you go through the loop. You gotta complete the loop within the timer, or you will die, basically. I guess at least day 1 doesn't have sanity, but yeah. I think even in the first game's defense, you could play the whole game on easy mode and not have sanity. If I recall correctly, I upped the difficulty to test out a hard difficulty, and then that's when the sanity showed up. Okay, normal object type anomalies only affect large objects, furniture, and appliances. Hard, I assume that hard means that the small ones would be affected. Okay. So you would have to play on hard if you want to see all the anomalies. Staying too long in a loop will drain your sanity. Oh! That only comes up on hard. That's what killed us in the last game when we upped the difficulty. Number of recurring anomalies is increased. Creatures more frequently. What do you think we should do here, Krisavs? Should we choose the easy mode, or?
I mean, it sounds like the... Oh.
Or should we do normal? So it says at the bottom, each day introduces new features and challenges, and difficulty options amplify them. Unlocking a new day acts as a checkpoint, allowing you to return to that day anytime through this menu. Okay, yeah, okay. Each day takes approximately 45 to 90 minutes to complete. With its own arc and ending, the full story completes at the end of day 3. But I see there's 4 tapes there, technically. Wow, so they just straight up said this game will take like 4 or 5 hours to beat. That's fairly chunky, actually. But that's if you don't lose a bunch, which is probably going to be easy to do. I mean, I don't mind the deadly creatures staying on. I will say they put a lot of effort in the creatures in the first game. I just hated them. I didn't hate their designs. Their designs were actually pretty good. They just sucked because of the gameplay looped around them. But I'm curious to see what they have in Capture 2, so... Let's do story mode, half resets on, deadly creatures on, and if that, and we'll go through day 1, and if that felt too easy, we can switch to normal for day 2. That's what we'll do.
They can give you the trust like a little by little.
Because I think even on the easy difficulty, it will still be a sort of tedious game if it's anything like Captured 1. But again, they could have improved it. Because remember the whole reporting anomalies thing, that always slows things down. Missing person, Emily Carter.
Hi, Rose.
Oh, whoa!
It's your sister, Emily. You just woke up screaming, there's a man in the closet. Isn't that right? Okay. Don't scream this time.
I don't know what frame rate you have, but this is actually pretty well animated.
Boo!
Ah. There.
No. Just close. So next time, you can just watch this video instead. Rose? What just happened? Dad? No!
You were clearly going faster than your camera. Please flip.
Hopefully the frame rate is supporting this cutscene well enough.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I can see that my voice is coming first and then the reactive responding.
Alright, go ahead and give me a ballpark number of what FPS you guys... By the way, I lowered all the settings... Oh. No, I just noticed that some stuff went back up.
Tantalizing, just...
Some stuff did. By the way, extra is off. Yeah, there's still, the screen still has like a grain on it. It's a lot better, but I wish that effect could be fully turned off. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Let me check something. Oh wow, XSplit is okay. Hold on a second. And let's do this. Let's quit for just a second. Again, it is all these like snazzy dazzy effects that are causing the lag, I think. Because they gotta have the 90s VHS aesthetic. There's so many games that are obsessed with like, we need to have our game look like it's through a video camera. It's important. If it doesn't look that way, it ruins the whole game. Like that's basically the way they view it. Oh, good news, by the way, this is Unreal. So let me just pop something. Let me pop my little thing here. That'll help. There it is. Okay, hold on. Fighting the rat. What? What do you mean by that? But yeah, let me go ahead and change some system settings of the game's engine file, which should be at... Well, we gotta find it. It's going to be in the app data folder. And let's see, what's the studio name? Oh, and never mind, I found the game folder. It was easy. Sometimes it's named after the studio. This time it was not. So that should be game user settings. Let's take a look at those too. Aha! You know what we never noticed? We did not ever see a frame rate limit. So it's defaultedly unlimited because of course it is. I just switched in the game user settings to be not that. Oh, I can also lower effects quality and stuff here. Let me just do that. Let's try that. But yeah, let me add an engine file. There's no actual engine file here. But that's fine. You can just make one. Okay, and then now that we have one, we just add in this. And this will disable, well, it's a thing that disables motion blur, this little package I have, but it also will disable things like bloom, lens flare, tone mapper, grain, which might be a big deal, depth of field. All these things will be disabled with this little package that we have. That should solve it. That should solve some things, at least. Let's see. Mr. RPG extension while you fail the settings. Ah, you're fighting around over there. Yeah, I was a little distracted, didn't notice. The RPG is fun, though. Too bad the event's over. Hopefully they actually add new content. We'll see. Okay, well, there's still a film grain, but... Yes, thank you. I've already selected this. We've already gone through this. I don't need to select my language again.
You did just erase all your data because you didn't got out of the tutorial or something.
If you are watching this, you may be stuck in a loop. If you're...
I'm stuck in a loop with this game, yes. Let's see. Let me... Oh, it does... Sorry, you know how I just made an engine file to, like, change some stuff?
Did you just change it back again?
It deleted the entire engine file when I started up the game.
Oh, no.
No, I can force it to use that. I don't normally use force because... Oh, that's so rude.
Yeah, you can, like, choose... You can't erase this thing anymore.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. in a second. First, though, I'm thinking that... One thing I haven't done, which I'm going to now do, is... If I make this too small, because this is RT and stuff, if I make it too small, it might be too small to see, but... Whoops, I wasn't supposed to be full screen. Hold on. Let me switch it to windowed. I put it in windowed mode, that is significantly smoother. But I also lowered the resolution quality, which definitely helps as well. Honestly, that might be playable. Let's go watch the intro cutscene one more time. Let's see. I could change some more settings if needed. But let's just go ahead and try this. Let me know how this cutscene looks now. It's very easy to use this garbage shader. Absolutely.
Hi, Rose. It's your sister, Emily.
How's that?
You just woke up screaming, there's a man in the closet. Isn't that right? Okay. Don't scream this time.
Can you guys watch the
Let's
cutscene?
have a look.
Yeah.
Boo!
I guess it's better, but I can still see like
No. Just close. So next time, you can just watch this video instead.
By the way, it was a little shocking to see everybody's faces. In the first game, a lot of these games don't actually use models for the characters. They don't show humans because that's a lot of effort to show humans and animate them. I will commend this game. They animated these humans for this cutscene. That looks really good, actually. Maybe it's had uncanny, but like that kind of works for a horror game.
Yes.
Now you can actually see what's happening. Mr. Shadow Guy is being mean. What would the frame is? Do you guys have 30 FPS or is it less than that?
I think we do have, but I can see some problems. Like my own reactive is like lagging. It's kind of funny. My audio comes first, and then the reactive activates. I'm
gonna, now that you guys have probably seen this cutscene, I don't have to watch it next time. I'm gonna actually quit one more time, and we're gonna force a few more settings. We're gonna squeeze a little bit more out of it. So first thing we're gonna do is, let's see. Yeah, so effects quality is at 2. This might break the lighting, but I'm gonna lower it to 0. It might get rid of the film grain. So, oh, it forced the frame rate limit back to unlimited. Yeah, I guess I'll lock this file too, so it can't change anything in it. All right. Yeah, so this is partially an Unreal problem, but it's clearly also the developer. So here's the trick. So it deleted the file I made, but there's a way around that, and that is to simply lock it afterwards. You can right-click any file on your computer, go to Properties, and then select the file to be read-only. And if it's read-only, that means that file cannot be written to. That includes that they cannot be you cannot be like delete. That technically counts as writing it. So okay, let me get this open again. Yeah, that's very rude that it just deleted it. All right, let's try this again. Okay. I have marked both files read-only. The only problem with marking the main settings file read-only is if I want to change a setting later, I actually can't do it in-game anymore. It will not read. It will not write that effect. So, it might still apply it for that session, but it will not save it. Okay, now the Engine INI is installed. Let's see what happens. It's possible the film grain is an apparent texture, transparent texture for the camera. We still have the film grain, but I think I probably improved something. Probably. Hopefully.
Attention. If you are watching this, you may be stuck.
It's very perplexing that once you see all the cutscene stuff, it doesn't actually seem to recognize that I already set those settings, basically. And it's like redoing the shaders each time, too. It's very strange. Y'all know the Flower Man? You mean Amazy Daisy from Yoshi's Island? Oh, the Bracken. Oh, yeah, I know the Bracken, yeah. Neck Snapper Man, I think. Is there a way to choose your sprite in the Fun RPG? So, character customization is something the MicroStream RPG intends to have later, but doesn't for now. Oh, I see. Because I turn on these things. Sorry, I just think it's insane.
Which it can be kind of tricky sometimes. You sometimes just get a good weapon on your RNG and like
Alright, you guys tell... Yeah, some weapons are better than others, and you just have to hope for RNG. Tell me if this frame rate is better now, or if it's
Hi,
the same,
Rose.
or
it's
something.
your sister, Emily. You just woke up screaming, there's a man in the closet. Isn't that right?
Yippee.
What do you think?
Don't scream this time.
He does look like the Bracken, I agree.
Let's have a look. Boo!
Ah! There.
No. Just close. So next time, you can just watch this video instead.
He really does look like a Bracken, actually, now that you mention it.
What just happened?
Alright, I think the frame rate's better, but you guys are ultimately the judge of that. Whee! I don't think 60 FPS for the stream is possible because this game's developer is focused on, again, as we know, it's more of a focus on... Okay, so take a brief look around the house. Things seems off. All the windows and ceiling lights are gone. So this is very similar to Captured 1 so far, because especially the windows and ceiling lights thing. That was the same deal with Captured 1. Default loop does not contain any anomalies. He changed the environment in later loops, consider them anomaly. Yeah, they're giving us a vanilla loop and showing us, oh, look at the weird... So there's anomalies happening right now. So let's see. Oh no, I can only... I can't read the tutorial text in certain situations unless I turn my light off. Okay. Wait, what do you mean drag? No, okay, good. It's not... Oh, I see. So easy doors is they move with actual speed. If easy doors wasn't on, this would take a lot more mouse movement. But unfortunately, easy doors still involves dragging, and that's kind of part of the problem. It's still awkward. Keep in mind, you have to latch to keep monsters out. Watch. That's not latch. I can push it. Oh, wait. The door is latched right now. I actually got it close enough to latch, even though it's very clearly not latched. There's the latch holes right there. Why are there... That's amazing. Well, I'd rather it be... Or is it just... Oh. I can't push the door at all. But... There's a different sound, though, when it actually latches. I'm pretty sure that matters because I guess I can't push doors open, but I'm pretty sure enemies can if I don't latch them. So, This won't actually apply, but... Not permanently, because I locked the file, but... Yeah, it went right back. No, actually... Whatever, the volume's fine. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, so let's see how many problems Capture 1 had that this game does or does not have. So, it's feeling mighty similar. Like, it feels like the same environment almost, but let's see if it's any better. Okay, first off, testing. Here's walking speed. Here's sprinting. Oh, good. We have, you know, we're a spry, like, what, 17, 18, maybe 19-year-old woman. So naturally our sprint is like old man sprint. Does it run out? Do you think I can sprint infinitely, or do you think it ran out? It stopped me randomly. Out. Oh my gosh. Okay. So another thing the first game had was limited sprinting, but no meter to tell you that. Same as here. You just randomly run out. So... And actually, this is a huge problem with a lot of Unreal games. There's a lot of Unreal games that give you a really bad sprint, and despite it not being a good sprint, there's still a stamina bar, and you eventually will stop sprinting, and then the stamina bar will slowly refill.
That reminds me, have some bits.
Thank you for the bits. But anyways, yeah, a lot of Unreal Engine games have a stamina meter that is complex. It isn't just that it runs out, and then it doesn't let you sprint, and then when it fills back up, it lets you sprint again. It's one of those stamina meters that you can let it refill a little bit and then start sprinting again, but of course your sprint will be a lot shorter because you only let the bar halfway refill or whatever. Anyways, that's the mechanic in play here, but I don't see the bar. So I have no idea how much stamina I have, if it's still refilling, how much I can run. I won't know until I can't move faster again. So, why is it so hard for these devs to just at least put this... Like, I understand stamina meters. What I don't understand is not displaying the stamina meter. I guess that would be less realistic or something. If there's a meter on screen. What the heck? Do they just download a free crappy character moveset? I do think there's like a default like first-person movement system in Unreal that involves a bad sprint and that runs out really fast in stamina. We played too many games that have a slow sprint that has a stamina meter that refills slowly and runs out quickly. We've played too many games that feel exactly like this, where you have a bad sprint that lasts about, what, like 5 seconds? Maybe a little bit longer? But it does feel like there's a default set, and every developer making any sort of scary game is like, yeah, this is perfect. I'll just use this whole cell without changing it. And I won't display a stamina meter on screen, because that would be not immersive. I don't know if I can open this one. But actually, it's great if I can't. That's one less room to worry about. So, okay, so we have start of hallway, some objects. I swear... Doesn't this feel like... In Captured 1, we walked forward in a long hallway, and there was a dresser on the side, just like this. Is this the same? I swear, I don't know. It feels like the same environment. Was there a bathroom immediately on the left? I don't remember. I think it is different, but it's so similar.
It is different, yeah.
It's so similar, though. Okay, and then next room
very
is...
similar.
Oh, no. You know what else is similar? Tons of clutter. Tons of clutter in a dark environment where you can't really see it very well, but you also have to pay attention. At least on hard mode, where the small objects can be. Those are... What are these supposed to be? What is going on here? This is a very strange little corner of the desk. Or dresser. Cat. Very long one, though. Oh gosh, it's one of those singing fish. Can't even read that. Pressure because of... Now, I do have the resolution turned down a little bit. University of Florida. Science and art degree. Science and art degree? That seems a little generic. That has a strange effect on that glass, isn't it? Probably one of the settings I set up. I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to actually look at the clock. Okay, I can kind of look at it. But let's see. So we have long hallway and a bad sprint, which is a terrible combination already for a loop game. One thing about X8 likes, it needs to be comfortable and easy to go through the loop. Captured 1 did everything in its power to be against that idea. And it looks like Captured 2 isn't doing a whole lot better. We have a locked door. That's an improvement. We have a little side closet. So then room number 3. Miss Taki. That famous carpet. It's a board game called Clumsy. Carnival Crazy. Planet Zanzibar. That sounds familiar. See, the sad truth is, Captured 1 and Captured 2, you can see the amount of, like, dev time put into it. It's just the focus is in the wrong places. Oh, look at that caterpillar thing. Oh, I have a... That is the weirdest crouch. I have a crouch. This is the crouch. Why is that so smooth? That's, like, weirdly smooth. Well, I appreciate that I have a crouch. It's just very weird feeling. Ugh. Okay. Unsafe and sound. That's a weird title for the message. Sneak to move silently. Control. When the noise indicator appears, your voice and in-game sounds can be heard. Sprinting for too long will exhaust your stamina for a few seconds. It sure does. I wish there was a meter or something that you could also give me, but you know. It's Carrot Guy. Good. That's a big carrot. That's just so much clutter. Why is there, like, papers here, too? Messy. Thank goodness for another locked door. But wait, you know what? Krisovs.
What?
These doors probably open on hard mode or later nights.
Yeah.
Like, there's probably going to be more rooms on, like, day 2 or 3. I just had that realization. If you're prone to motion sickness, you can turn off immersive flashlight head pop. I sure did. You'd like to disable the door physics mechanic? See, they say, would you like to disable the door physics mechanic? This is not disabling it, it's just making it easier. Unless it is on still. I don't think it is. Now, I do see some effort here. Yeah, it's off. Oh, wait, Easy Doors is off. It needs to technically be on. So that was actually Easy Doors off. Okay. Oh, so now I can actually click. Okay, you know what? I gotta hand it to them. They did improve something over Captured 1. In Captured 1, the doors move so slowly. At least the click and drag is a lot more responsive. In Captured 2, I'll give them that. But yeah, now I can actually click and just... Like, I see efforts here. Like, oh, people didn't like the doors. I'll make the doors better in my sequel. Like, I see some efforts here. I do. It just feels like... It just feels like they didn't fix enough. At least in my opinion so far. Alright, and then we have a kitchen. For instance, the layout is still horrendous. It's a large environment. You have a bad sprint that has to recharge. And it's a very large environment to go through. And keep in mind... We're not even on loop 1 yet. This is loop 0. So, okay, very cluttered. Also, these environments are very cluttered, and here's the problem. I don't think I would mind the cluttered environments if we had some light. You know, if we had some actual light, I don't, like, if it wasn't just a very dark game. That's the other thing, too. When you're trying to search for anomalies, doing it in the darkness is just not fun. I get it's scarier, but... Yeah. But also, like, I don't think on easy mode we'll have to worry about really small objects changing, but in hard mode, like, this can on this shelf could turn into a blue can or something, and then it's evil. And I have to pay attention to the clutter of this dark environment and on hard difficulty, so keep that in mind. I won't be checking out hard mode for my sanity. Literally for my sanity, too, because it's also a sanity effect.
Yes.
We have living room. But, like, this is loop 0. Can you, like... Alright, and then I think this is the loop point, probably? Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, I'm forced into loop 1 now. I like how the game didn't make it clear where the loop stopped. I did not actually memorize anything, but that's alright. And that's where it restarts. So... Okay, well, I immediately see a problem here. But yeah, so what do you guys think, though? Like, I feel like there's, again, much like the first game, I mean, obviously I can figure out what's wrong here, but much like the first game, there feels like there's too many rooms and too much clutter. It definitely feels a little smaller. I think Captured 1 had more rooms, but at the same time, hello? Anyways. No, I'm fine. What I was trying to say, though, I feel like there's less rooms than Captured 1, but I have to put a giant asterisk on that because I'm pretty sure these doors will open up later, and then that statement won't apply anymore. Pretty sure. Also, all faces are again blurred out. It feels like they just made Captured 1 again. It really does. Like, it's a little different. They have some different stuff. That intro cutscene was way higher quality than anything they had in Captured 1. But we still have the same problems. Giant hallway, limited sprint meter. Scan for anomalies, stranger batteries. Look around the house for new batteries. Oh no, you want me to look for batteries? It's dark! Oh yeah, batteries and entities don't cause anomalies. You don't have to scan the evil monsters. You just have to not die to them. At least using the flashlight doesn't drain battery. That would really suck. So apparently I'm supposed to look for batteries. I thought there would be some in here because it was giving me that tutorial. Oh, they're right here. So do I have, like, an inventory, or did I just waste those by picking them up? Also, this voice actor is like peeking their mic a little bit, and it's a little unpleasant. They're like really close to their mic. It's like they need a pop filter and they don't have one. I love 1997 calendar. What's so bold about it too? Like 1997. Like wow. But yeah, the only anomaly is at the start. This was a freebie they gave us. But yeah, so we have really cluttered living room. We have fairly cluttered, really cluttered kids' bedroom. We have a little closet I gotta pop into because there's some boxes that might matter. We have cluttered office. Very cluttered office, actually. And we have... not a huge bathroom, at least, but there is stuff behind the door to look at. And then we have this going on, but hold on. And wait, where was the kitchen? Wasn't there a kitchen? Yeah, right here. I just ignored it. And not a terribly cluttered kitchen. It's kind of open, so it's not too hard to look through, at least. But so here's all the sins that Captured 1 and Captured 2 are still doing, though. We have a long loop where you have to keep ducking into side rooms. We have generally found the best Exit 8 likes are ones where the loop is something you could do in a straight line. If you ever have to backtrack on yourself to complete a loop in an Exit 8 like, that's usually a bad level design. Not always, but typically if you have to like enter, look, and then return, that's bad. And the more times it has to happen, the worse it is. In this situation, I have to enter, look around, and turn around no less than 4 times because there's 4 rooms open. That could actually get worse as well if more rooms open later. Also, darkness. We've learned that X8 likes are bad in darkness. If you're asking the player to observe their environment, it's generally good if you let them see it. And I don't count a flashlight. This just makes it more obnoxious. Bill says it correctly. A game doesn't have to be dark to frighten you. Very true. Darkness is... If somebody is making a horror game, they're like, well, it's got to be really dark. They already don't understand horror. That proves that right off the bat. Because a horror game does not have to be dark to be scary. There was this one like that took place in like a rehab facility, and there was eyeballs all over the place. It's an extremely bright and colorful game, but it's very much a horror game. I don't remember what it was called. It's very bright and colorful, though. Hey, funny Handu. What's he doing? He exists. But,
yeah, they're showing us the dark type.
showing the dark type. Bill says it feels like it doesn't know how to merge XA with a horror game. It feels like they took an unrelated horror game, put XA into it, sort of haphazardly. It's worse than that. You're kind of right about that, but it also feels like they took an unrelated horror game idea and put XA on top of it in Captured 1. And Captured 2 is like them doing that again. They're like, well, we took a unrelated horror game concept and combined it with Exit 8. That went really well. Let's just do that again. This doesn't feel like a sequel. It feels like a DLC, if that makes sense. It's like, oh, you like the game? Well, here's a new house. We use pretty much the same assets because it's a DLC, but you know, here's a new house for your viewing pleasure. How do I even? Oh, okay. I zoom in with the camera. I wasn't sure how this worked. Scan. And here's the other part about Captured 1 that kind of sucks. So I just scanned the anomaly. That's fine. We actually like it. I want to say, we actually like it when an Exit 8 like makes you ping the anomaly. Like, a lot of Exit 8 likes just make you need to visually see what's going on, and then you make a choice at the end. Like, did I see an anomaly? Yes, no. Okay, go through this door, that door. But some of these Exit 8 likes do make you actually like mark the anomaly, so you have to like prove you know what you're looking at. Like, oh, I think this is an anomaly. Well, okay, prove it, mark it. And I think the marking system. I think Exit 8 likes demand you to mark the anomaly. I think that's great, actually. I think that's a nice little extra bit of interactivity. And it also gives the developer a chance to, like, say you mark an anomaly, and then because you mark the anomaly, it triggers an event. So something happens, a scare or a spook or something interesting. Like, that gives the developer an opportunity to make a reaction to the marking. So that's also a good thing. It can create cool set pieces. But, so we actually don't mind the idea of marking the anomaly, but what we do mind is this part. We're not done. We marked the anomaly, but now I have to press E. And now we have a list, right? So I now need to decide, is this an object anomaly? Is this an electronic anomaly? Is this a lighting anomaly? Is this a water anomaly? Is this a wall writing, missing room, deformed room anomaly? So this is probably, is it an object anomaly? It's affecting multiple objects. But I guess it says any moved, missing, or extra objects. Is this a moved object? I guess it's moved. So then you have to select something, like that.
What does electronics say?
You have locked in your selection. All anomalies will remain until you exit the loop. The anomaly counts as a number of captured anomalies. You must capture 6 total anomalies to escape day 1. Okay. Now what was your question? Oh, by the way, because I made a selection that drained my bar a little bit, if I want to change my selection, I'll have to drain the battery further. What was your question, Christophs?
Just a second, I'm glitchy.
Yeah, Bill, you're correct. It's like I'm on observation duty. So some X8 likes have borrowed this feature from observation duty, and that is the feature of you have to mark the anomaly and categorize it. Now, I think that is fine in observation duty for a very simple reason. In observation duty, you don't move around. You're in one place checking different camera feeds, kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's. And I think in that situation, that is completely fine to add that extra step of marking the anomaly and marking the category, because it's a game where you're already just, you're doing menu interactions to begin with. That's the entire gameplay loop. So that's fine there. However, I think this sort of anomaly selection thing is exceptionally disruptive in a game where you're actually walking around. And keep in mind, too, not just walking around, but there's going to be monsters chasing me, too. So imagine a monster is chasing me, but I gotta zoom in the camera, scan the anomaly, open a menu, think about what to select in the menu, select the thing in the menu, while something is trying to kill me. That's the problem. Also, I'm sorry about that, Christos. Is it your internet? I wonder. I guess ask your question in the chat until things stabilize. Bill says, I just got done playing Five Nights at Frick Bears 3. The game is cartoonishly colorful, can still make you jump in terms of the heat. I think I've heard of that series. So, Christos, I did catch your question, though. You said you were asking, what does this mean? So let's go over each anomaly selector. So object is any moved, missing, or extra objects in the environment counted as an object anomaly. I would consider this moved. Electronic is any electronic device or home appliance that appears to be working counts as an electronic anomaly. Wait, that appears to be working? My toaster works! This is anomalous. I guess what they mean is if it's like active when it wasn't before, I guess. Yeah. And then we have lighting. Any ceiling lights, lamps, or lights of unexplained sources count as a lighting anomaly. So here's the problem with a lighting anomaly. This is a really terrible category for a very simple reason. Unreal's lighting system is stupid. It's dynamic and it does weird things sometimes. So there is absolutely situations where you might think you see a lighting anomaly, but it's just the Unreal Engine being Unreal Engine. So that's a problem. But I'm assuming that the light anomalies they're talking about will be a little more in your face, hopefully. And then we have water. Any presence of water counts as a water anomaly. What? Sounds like something somebody with rabies would say. I don't like. Oh no, water! Ah. Wall writing. Any writing or drawings on the wall counts as a wall writing anomaly. Okay. Missing room. If a door to a room is completely missing, it counts as a missing room anomaly. I just had to think about that for a second. So if somebody took the door off its frame to like the living room, and I noticed that, I'm like, oh, the living room is missing because it doesn't have a door. Like, I guess I think the missing room is a little more literal than that. And then deformed room. If a room has been completely transformed, it counts as a deformed room anomaly. I already see some ways you could mix this up. I feel like I might run into a deformed room and think, oh, well, some objects got moved. It's an object anomaly. So, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, this one is probably an object anomaly. And also, Christos, I think I could hear you in the VC again. So, what was your question?
Yeah. No, I just wanted to see what was rating in electronic, because an electronic is an object by default.
Yeah. And Bill says, I feel like such a mechanic could work in a well-designed game. I agree. Having to hope the monsters see you while hiding away and scan the anomaly. I agree. And maybe Capture 2 handles it better. That juggling, maybe it can handle that juggling better than Captured 1. But I'd like to point out that this game is still mostly linear. You're going in and out of rooms, but you have to enter the same way you came in. So keep in mind that any monster chasing me in this situation, like say it chases me in this room, I have to be like go around the desk. At least there is a desk to go around to get away from it. But this environment isn't very conducive to monsters, to put it simply. But yeah, I think it's just that one anomaly. So let's just mark it and move on. I very much apologize if I feel like I'm dragging things down a little bit to explain these things. It's just that this game had a lot of front-loadedness because it's like this is a sequel to a game that I consider notorious, to put it simply. Exiting a loop returns to capture anomalies. Missing or incorrectly select an anomaly will reset your axum counter. Yeah, down there. Or anom counter. Alright. I assume it's only on hard mode that the anomalies will be super, subtle. Yeah, so there's a light over there now. I think what the developer's intention is with these two games is, oh yeah, you don't have to worry about, remembering, oh, this one's to the left of that one, that pot, the bigger pot's to the left of the smaller pot. I don't think the developer intends you to look at the game that way. A lot of X8 likes do want you to remember things like that, but I think this developer is more like, look at the big picture. I think that's what they're going for. That's why there's so much clutter. It's not so much about remember every individual object. It's more like, okay, remember the potteries on the right and the trophies are on the left, kind of. Like, remember the groups of things, so to speak, not so much the individual things. I think that's the developer's intent with these games. That doesn't help them be less tedious, but I'm trying to kind of get in their headspace about it. But in a normal anomaly hunting game, this one corner of this one room would be an absolute disaster to memorize, in a normal X-Day because look at all this stuff. A normal X8 could switch these two cars' positions and ask you to remember which car was where, you know? So, but I don't think that's what the developer is going for. I think. What? Oh. Sorry, I got yeah, I guess I did, didn't I? Sorry, I didn't even know what the heck was going on. Run away from his path. You guys shook my camera when he showed up. I was confused which direction to even go. I'm on easy mode. Just want to remind everybody. Day 1 easy mode, and that was a terrible way to introduce your enemy. What the heck? That went from 0... I had no time to do anything there. I don't know what they... Was that an intention? Did they intend me to die? Was that the whole point? Just kind of out of nowhere. Jeez Louise. I hope they don't always do that. Oh, missed living room object? Oh, my bad. I thought we were on loop 0, so I just didn't really pay attention. I guess we weren't. I mean, stay out of the hallway, sure. I guess. I didn't really have time to... Is that wall damage? I think I was there before. But yeah, I'm having a hard time, actually memorizing this environment, much like in Captured 1. It's just a lot to look at. Especially considering that I have to look at this in the darkness, which makes it take more time. Okay, move. Wow, there is really very little time to deal with that. So now what? There is very little time to get out of his way. Is he gone? I guess he's just bulldozes the hallway type monster, so just don't let him bulldoze the hallway into you. I'm also not sure if I needed to, like, close the door. It may have not been necessary. Oh, batteries. Yeah, I guess. It's very loud.
It has been 5.5 months since 26 children vanished without a trace. Since then, more than 100 unexplained disappearances have been reported across the state. The only lead so far comes in the form of videotapes. Jason, last seen on July 11th in his family home, mysteriously disappeared from his bedroom. Days later, his family discovered new footage recorded by Jason himself on their home camera. Police began investigating video and audio devices found in other victims' homes, uncovering tapes from 7 more missing individuals. In the recordings, the victims appear trapped inside their own homes. Missing windows, distorted pictures, and disturbing anomalies are a common theme across all the recordings. Authorities have now released a statement urging the public.
No. There's a phone number. That looks like a real phone number. Wait, if you read this message, you may be experiencing post-administration side effects associated with left antidepressant medication. What? It was the true monster was antidepressants. Let's see. I guess this is electronic anomaly. There you go. Marked it. Okay, let's go. Oh, good. I missed something in the office. I looked at the office looked fine. All right, guys. I need you guys to help me lock in, especially about Christov's resets things. Guys, all I'm doing is messing up over and over again. I need to figure this out. Let's lock in here. So, you know, it's supposed to only affect large objects on easy and normal. I think hard mode is where it introduces smaller objects get affected by anomalies. That being said, I didn't notice anything wrong with the office last time I was in there, so I don't know what the developer considers to be large and what the developer considers to be small. Ah! Hi! You know, I'm really panicky today. Oh, it's Walkie! That's a horrible name. Is it like Wally, but walk-in version? Stay quiet, I'll keep him still. Sneak to move side. Wait! This jerk of a developer... This jerk of a developer doesn't tell you how to deal with the monsters until they kill you. This jerk of a developer wants you to die to the monsters before you figure out how to deal with them. That could work in some game contexts, but here that's just annoying. Because you're trying to go through loops, and I think when they kill you, it basically resets you. So... that is so that's the monster I gotta be stealthy for, which I didn't know until I died. That is legitimate trial and error gameplay design. What? That's just not very nice. Hello, Vossen. Ah. Light up clock. No, that's really mean, because, like, you could be deep in a loop, see a new monster, and then just die to it because you don't know it's a mechanic. That's so rude. And the fact that they tell you, like, I would actually be less annoyed if they didn't tell me how to deal with it and I just had to figure it out through a few different loops. But it's the fact that they tell you right after you die, which annoys me, because that means they could tell you while it's there. That means they, like, I mean, maybe it wouldn't be likely that you'd survive it first time, but they could tell you that hint at the bottom as it shows up before it kills you, you know? Well, I guess this is Lights of Unexplained Sources. There you go. I don't even remember. In the first captured one, I don't remember the monsters instantly killing me. I think I was able to figure them out. Also, the sound effect of the monster showing up literally is, like, making me freak a little bit. I guess I'm a little high-strung today. So that doesn't exactly help me deal with the monsters, because it's like a little too loud. Oh well. I guess I could turn it back down. I do have the sound up a bit, but... let's turn it down just a little bit. Okay. To be fair, all the game's audio wasn't all that loud until the monsters show up, and then it's suddenly very loud. Alright guys, help me out here. We need to look for anything changing. That's really hard because it's so dark. Was that trash can full of trash? I don't remember. Everything looks fine in here, I think. Aside from the missing windows, but that's like not... That's just like normal, I guess. Hello again. So while you were gone, I got killed by another type of monster. And then the game told me afterwards, like, you made too much noise, you need to be quiet, you need to sneak around and crouch and stuff. And it's like, cool, could you have told me that before I died? Like, my goodness. And then I just realized, like, wait a minute, this game wants me to die to the monsters and then tells me how to deal with them. Which in some games that would be fine, but I don't like that because I could be almost done with a loop, like 5 out of 6 anomalies, and then die to a monster I don't understand. And then the game tells me about it afterwards, which just feels like it's rubbing in my face at that point. Okay, also, I have failed to find 2 anomalies so far in different loops while you were gone. I feel like we're good this time. Okay, we are. Number's green, meaning I did it right that time. Yeah, one of the times I found an anomaly and then the game was like, nope, there was 2. You messed up. I'm like, oh. Also, my sprint is... By the way, Ring-a-Ding is so fast that I may as well not have a sprint. It may save me occasionally, but my sprint is nothing compared to Ring-a-Ding's speed. Or whatever the phone's name was. I think it was Ring-a-Ding. Also, despite the fact that only hard mode should have small anomaly changes, like small object anomalies, when it said I missed something in the office, I just thought to myself, I looked at the office, though. It had to have been something small I missed in the office. Then again, I am kind of silly sometimes. Maybe there was something big I missed. But I'm sure looking now. How's your internet doing? Does it feel a bit better?
I love how the audio was all broken until the moment that you asked about
I guess that answers that. Must just be a day for Brazilian internet.
Yeah, I don't know.
This sure looks like a normal office to me, though. I hope it does stabilize by the time we play the next game. We'll see. What is that? There was a thump. I don't know why there was a thump. Ah! That's why! Everything's fine. I think. Is he still there? So in the first game, I will say, it looks like in Capture 2, the enemies may disappear after they've done their attack. Which is good if that's the case, because in Captured 1, they did not go away. Let's see if he's still there. Ah! now if I talk too loudly? Or drink? Oh, just get it over with. Wait, are you stuck? Okay, so in the first captured one, there's definitely situations where you could just get stuck next to an enemy. And this does seem to be a problem with Captured 2 as well. They did not fix that. Did you notice how I stayed quiet? I was like, well, maybe if I just stay quiet for an extended period of time, he'll, like, leave or disappear. No! He just waited for me to make more noise. But if I had walked out, he was blocking the closet. So if I had walked out, I would have died anyway. It's almost like he's recording my voice and movement and sound. But yeah, so that's cool. I think this is a perfect demonstration of why okay, Captured 2 is definitely just as bad as Captured 1. And this situation right here proves what I mean. Is this fun? Hey guys, look! All that progress you've been working on. I know I only have one anomaly, but let's say I had 5 out of 6. Let's say I have 5 out of 6 anomalies. Hey guys, all that progress you've been working on through the loops. Yeah, the recording monster, like, walked up to you and blocked your path out of an area. So, like, screw you? You know, like, alright. Oh, well, apparently I can walk into him, and if he's not hearing me, he's actually not dangerous to touch, so that's good at least, but... Blah! But he's still in my way. Stay quiet to keep him still, sneak to move silently. Yeah. That probably thinks it's genius game design. I mean, I guess what this effectively means is I could kite it. Like, now I have learned something from that. It means I could kite him in. Like, if he's chasing me into a room, I could make enough noise to make him walk in and then just kind of, like, nudge around him without making noise. I could do that. However, that is an enemy designed to help you soft lock yourself. That is an enemy where if you're not... Like, for instance, if he chased me into the bathroom... Look at this bathroom. If he chased... Oh, look at this bathroom. Hello. Okay. That shouldn't be here. That's not normally here. Alright, but yeah, like... The dev... Okay, so this is a different house than Captured 1, but it is extremely similar to Captured 1's house because... It's extremely similar to Captured 1's house, though, because it is a long hallway with rooms off to the side, and a lot of the rooms are pretty tight. Very few of them have, like, ways to get around things coming at you. So if that monster chases me in here, or chases me close to here, I'm stuck. This hallway isn't super wide, so if he chased me in the hallway, what I'd have to do is get him to nudge against a wall, and then kind of, like, squeeze around him. That's what I'd have to do, because he's kind of big, too. So, in Captured 1, I felt like the enemies didn't work in the environment, and I definitely feel like that's even worse in Captured 2. That we just had a perfect example of how... Like, yeah, now I know how to deal with that guy, but still, if that guy shows up while I'm looking through the bathroom or something, I'm still screwed. Probably. Because the thing is, these enemies show up so suddenly that I won't know he's there until he starts moving towards me because of the noise I'm making. Especially since I'm streaming and have to talk. So given that fact, yeah, this is not fun. So the dev made Captured 1, and it wasn't very fun. And then he's like, let me do that again. And then he made Captured 2, and it wasn't very fun. And also it felt like Captured 1, which really makes me wonder why he made it a second game. I would give this game credit if it had all the same problems of the first game. Long pathway, a lot of side rooms, really cluttered, obnoxious, dark, enemies that are hard to get around, anomaly check system. If Capture 2 had all of that, which it does, but it took place in a new environment, right? Like, let's say it took place, I don't know, outside a Brazilian plaza or something, outdoors in a set of alleys or something. If they kept all of these same problems, but at least put it in a new environment, I would give them credit for doing something different, for doing something that doesn't feel like just a rehash of the first game. But this absolutely feels like a rehash of the first game. It even has the same concept. Like, oh no, we're in a weird llama's environment of our house, and all the windows are gone. Like, they literally just copied all of the same concepts from Captured 1, made a few things better, such as the giving us an easy door system, and made a number of things worse, like that monster is atrocious. That monster is just going to catch me out at the worst times. Nothing I can do about that. That's a really interesting picture. It's like a fortress city on the water. Cannot wait for Capture 3 next. I just wonder to myself, why did... Like, this feels so creatively bankrupt. And not through lack of effort, though. Like, the intro cutscene showing the actual humans, and they were animating pretty dang well. And, I mean, these monsters are like childhood toys made monstrous, and that's cool enough. I mean, listen, I like Five Nights at Freddy's, at least some of them. General concept of Five Nights at Freddy's is interesting. I like the idea of taking things that are supposed to be like these, nice childhood things, but then making them all evil. Like, that can be interesting. I don't think a game of cards was being played here before. Move missing or extra objects. I guess moved missing or extra objects. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there was not cards being played there before. I don't think that's the best draw to play with. Well, I still think FNAF... Like, not all the FNAF games are good. I think they got a little overbloated on those, but... Still, though, it's like... Okay, that's all I see. That's all the anomalies I can see. Yep, that was right. I don't understand why devs are like... I'm going to make a game that's exactly the same as my last game, except for... I mean, it's not exactly the same. There's a higher budget to some things, like the cutscenes and the monsters are... The monsters are well enough designed, I suppose. Also, I'd like to note that I can't just scan for anomalies. I have to wait for this slow zoom in and then left click. I can't actually do it quickly. Okay, this is wall writing. Let's get in here. I feel like there's going to be a monster on this loop, so I'm just kind of bracing for that. But yeah, it's like... you know what this game kind of feels like? It feels like the dev made Captured 1, and then was like, yeah, this is what I wanted to make, kind of, but it's not exactly what I wanted to make. I'm going to try again. And then he made Captured 2. And it's the reason... I feel like that's the best reason why it's so similar to Captured 1. It's like the dev made Captured 1, decided that wasn't quite the vision he wanted, and then make Captured 2. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to refine that and make my vision better. Except for that makes more sense to do as like a major patch to your first game, not necessarily make it a second game, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, it's just not very fun. Like, the light, I think the biggest problem, actually, out of everything is just the light. This idea of making the game really dark, but having me look around for objects is just not a good combination. And it never has been a good combination when other X8 likes do it too. Okay, I was so worried about Rigading showing up when I was between doorways because my sprint is so bad. I'm lucky he gave me enough time to actually move back. I didn't think he would. Ring-a-ding is actually surprisingly straightforward. It's just a matter of, like, reaction speed. Because all he does is just destroys the hallway after a moment. So just don't be in the hallway when he's doing that. And then he goes away. And then he's refreshing because he does just leave after that, too. He doesn't stick around and cause problems. I feel like everything else is normal. Let's go. Yeah. Thank you, guy who's speaking their mic because they don't have a pop filter. Seriously, he's talking so close to his mic. You know that voice? They're trying to be creepy with it, but I can't hear that voice without thinking that it's like some 15-year-old kid who's trying to prank call somebody, and they're like, "I'm going fast today." It's like wow.
Yes.
It just feels like such a dorky attempt at being creepy. Also, welcome back.
Hello.
So you probably missed...
I've decided to fully reset my PC. Since you have fixed, maybe.
Oh, that's good. Do you put your PC in sleep mode a lot, or do you turn it off when you are sleeping?
I don't think to turn it off nowadays.
Yeah, we too. We were told it's better, and it seems like it is better. Even though it can also reset the chance of a computer crash due to the video card thing, but still... I have a test for that, so it's not so bad. Were you didn't catch the part where I got stuck in the closet, did you?
I was seeing through the stream, not in Kyle, but yes, you were just soft lock because the thingy was just there.
And it is true, I kind of soft locked myself because it walks towards me making noise. But the thing is, these monsters show up boom! We don't have the ability to snap our fingers, but I'm trying to do a finger snap right now. It's boom! They're just there. So, I will need to have a second to realize I'm creating noise and making the guy walk towards me before I even realize he's there. So, yeah, to begin with. But also, if he catches me in the wrong position, then I'm going to get stuck probably anyways. Yeah. I'm really suspicious of this office because one time I checked the office, felt completely fine with it, walked away, and then was told the office was wrong. And I'm like, no, it wasn't. It looked fine to me. But yeah, I kind of feel like this game, it almost feels like the developer made Captured 1, decided it wasn't quite the vision he was looking for, and instead of doing a major patch or overhaul, he decided I'll make the game again and call it Captured 2 and make more money. And that'll be my true vision for the game. It's kind of the vibe I get. Because, why is it so similar? I was saying this, too, even if the game had all the problems it currently does, the darkness mechanic, the monsters being kind of cheap until you learn them, the layout being, really tedious to explore, the anomaly capturing being really slow to do, the level design being so bad with a low sprint too. Even if all that was completely intact, they changed the environment to a new environment that had nothing to do with Captured 1's environment, because this is a different house than Captured 1, but it is absolutely using the same assets, at least a number of same assets. It feels so utterly similar to the first game in its level design. And if this just was a completely different environment, I would give it credit for being a different environment. I would. I'd be like, well, it's got all these problems, but at least it doesn't just make me think I'm playing Captured 1. If it was a different environment, I would still feel oh yeah, this feels new. Okay, that's not... What? Sorry, this is a very weird version of the kitchen. I just get locked in the kitchen because I decided to enter it to scan it better? Okay. Well, let me select the anomaly. D4 room. So if anybody isn't aware, it looks like the wall shifted behind me as I entered. Also, this room is so deformed that there's Z fighting on the ground. Do you see this? Look at the ground. I mean, we may as well look at the ground. The game locked me in. What do you want me to do, game? Are you going to kill me, or what are we doing here? What are we doing? Game, what are we doing? Feel free to come by, Fair. Okay, so listen. I know I complain a lot today about this game. Again, because I didn't like the prequel, and I was like, I hope the sequel does better. I don't think it's doing better, guys. The game just locked me in this room. It doesn't even have the decency to kill me. I'm just here. What? Like... What? So the room was deformed. So I was like, okay, I need to scan the room. I want to make sure I scan it correctly. Let me just step in the doorway. So I scanned the room correctly. And so I did. And I scanned the room correctly. But while I was doing that, since I stepped inside, this wall got in my way. What is this? So here's the thing. When I say the game doesn't even have the decency to kill me, I do mean that. Because even though dying is frustrating, at least it's a conclusion. Since the game isn't killing me, I now have to ask myself, is this escapable? Is there some way I can get back and continue the loop? Or do I have to, like, literally hit restart? Like, is this an insurmountable situation, or is there something I can do? Okay, I think we can all agree that if a game soft locks you intentionally and then forces you to restart, that's pretty bad level design. Like, it's one thing to, like, trap a player, but, like, you gotta, like, finish him off or something.
No, you just don't understand the genius that they're going for here. I would explain, but I don't understand it myself.
Fair, dude. Like, they were so obsessed with the they were so obsessed with the VHS stuff. Like, oh, VHS camera effects. There's an option in the menu. I can show you right now. There's an option in the menu. Not to disable film grain, but to reduce film grain. Look, do you want extra film grain, or do you want normal film grain? Extra's even worse. What? Yeah. Yeah, I can't turn it off all the way. There's always a bit of film grain, which is hurting the frame rate. Absolutely, but...
I noticed that about the frame rate.
You know what? I gotta say, oh. I somehow got over the table.
Have you even completed a run yet?
No. There's been too much BS.
Oh, dear sweet God.
There's been too much BS.
Oh, dear sweet God.
So has attention not like too really load on. Well, I mean, they did. You can tell because there's Z fighting, but like this is intentional. Like this is an intentional room design, I think. Okay. I can't escape the window, sadly. But yeah, this is
a soft lock picking.
This game has so many problems, but its biggest sin is just this is captured one. It's the same general environment. It's the same general like level design and everything. It's just captured one again. Why would you make a second game that just is the first game? Like, yeah, there's changes, there's differences, but I mean, this is me completely ignoring all the bad faults this game has. I'm just saying one specific thing. Why is this so boring, so comparable to the first game? Wait, hold on. I have an idea.
This is what the tropes of the TV call a mission pack sequel.
Try to use the door to, like, clip myself through. It's not working.
Sure you can.
I'm clipping the wrong way. I'm not clipping the right way for this. Ah. So I guess I'm just forced to restart.
Oh man!
You know what's worse? There's actually on easy mode. There's a setting where if you die, you only lose half your anomalies. But I think restarting will probably reset the anomaly count. Are you sure you want to restart? Well, I'm not really sure, but I don't know what else to do. I have. Ow! Hold on a second. I need to drink water.
Sure.
Everyone, remember to stay hydrated.
Epic first chapter. There's 3 days. The game said that earlier. There's 3 days to go through. Are you okay? No, I'm playing Captured too. Let's see. This is an exact example of why, like, I'd like to be a positive creature, but I was definitely negative going into this one. But I feel like this was measured negativity. Does that make sense? Like, I knew what notorious experience I had with Chapter 1, or Captured 1. And so playing Captured 2, I was like, oh boy, this game has a lot to fix over its prequel. And I don't know if that dev's going to do it. And I was right. In fact, there's new things to notice. Like this, okay, Captured 1 never trapped me in a room. Captured 1, even though the entities were terrible, I never felt like any of them soft locked me. Like I just got stuck on the other side. Like I couldn't get around one, they just had to kill me. I don't think that ever happened. I feel like I hated that one SCP Chasey Boy that goes after you when you're not looking. The Weeping Angel style one from the first game made me lose all my sanity. It drained my time. But if the time limit hadn't been there, I could have escaped it. I still could have escaped it. That's the thing. It was wasting my time, but tediously speaking, I could have gotten around it even so. But yeah, anyways, I guess I'll restart because there's literally nothing else to do. So let's reset all our progress. If I died, let me explain this again. Because I have the setting where if you die, you lose half your anomalies. If I could die in that situation, I would have gone down to like 1 or 2 anomalies rather than 0. I would have actually saved some progress if I could die in that situation. I don't even know if the game intended me to die in that situation. Like, oh, you enter the D4 room, you're going to die.
Oh, so this is going for a Silent Hill PT feel.
Minus it being, like, actually... Yeah, I guess so. I guess Captured 1 and 2 were... I guess they're kind of based on PT, but, like, they make it not fun. But you're right. I feel like they are trying to emulate that. They're also really obsessed with the camera thing. They're like, 90s, VHS, blah, blah, blah. And I noticed something. I'm just going to say this right out, and I'm speaking on behalf of Charim here. I'm also speaking on behalf of the original personality, Caleb, who grew up in the 90s. We consider this obsession with, like, 90s VHS stuff to be super cringe with a lot of horror games. Like, some of them do it well. Like, what's that one studio that does, like, the ones that are, like, 80s, like, really B-movie slasher flicks? Like, there was, like, Chainsaw Nun or something. I don't remember that. That developer has a lot of fun with it. We like that developer. And we don't hate the concept as a whole. But a lot of developers just try to do this, like, 90s B-movie slasher kind of thing going with their horror games. And a lot of times it's just really bad. It's just like it's very clear. It's like it's games focused on the 90s by people that obviously did not grow up in the 90s. And I'm not trying to gatekeep and say you have to have grown up in the 90s to make a 90s based game. But there sure are a lot of games that don't understand. Like, you need to at least, like, learn. You need to at least, like, you know, study up on that. Like, if you really want your game steeped in the 90s, then, like, study 90s culture. Do your research. Do your research. Understand what it was about, not just like, I think it's like this because I hear all these things. Like, no, actually do research and not just go off of Puppet Combo games. Thank you. What's weird is that Puppet Combo games are meant to be bad in the sense that they're trying to be, like, really bad movies. but oddly enough, Papa Combo games are pretty fun. They're pretty good actually by having a goal and achieving it.
Stylistic suck.
They're actually they're actually well programmed too. They're not like messes.
Yeah, for this, I'm wondering if maybe they're like, I could just see them like one part of the team said, we really do need to do some research on the 90s, I think, to really get this feel right. And the other one's like, but that involves talking to old people.
No, just get like
there's
VHS,
us sitting here
VHS
being like
old. And VHS tapes and cassette tapes and anything that like is really mainstreamly known as a 90s kind of vibe, just put it in and you're done. That's all. That's 90s. There you go.
Oh, thank you, Chica.
Oh, by the way, guys, I'm saying here and not moving forward because of this very specific reason. I'll get to that in just a second. I want to also point out that the subject of the 90s, right? It's and as far as games trying to do posy 90s things, like, oh yeah, we're making a 90s game, and it's not really a 90s game. They're just kind of they're being posers about it. Basically, they're not really doing the research. They're just kind of being like, we're kind of doing that style, right? It's been on my mind a little bit more because I don't know if you guys are aware of a game that recently released that got critically appraised, but everybody critically critics liked it, but it was kind of clear that it was getting bought out. Like reviews were getting bought out for it. Mixtape. Anybody hear about Mixtape? I've been watching a few analytical videos on it. It is a 90s focused game that has a horrible, insufferable main character, and it's barely a game because you can actually just put the controller down aside from confirming some occasional prompts, and it'll just play itself. Which is not necessarily a complaint against it. Some things are more like it feels like it should have been a movie more, but like some things are less interactive as games. That's not necessarily bad if it tells a good story. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like a very good story, and it seems very shallow with its 90s-ness. It does not seem to be good, but it seems like the people that made it may have paid off, reviewers are saying, because a lot of critics gave really great marks to it, and there's a lot of actual like proper gamers who are like, why? Which is fair enough because it's kind of weird.
Sounds like it should have been marketed as an interactive story instead of a game.
Yeah, look up Mixtape if you're curious. It also seems like, yeah, Boston says I hear it's supposed to be an 80s game for the 80s starting to get backlash for being overused. Yeah, because it actually uses licensed 80s music all throughout it, and it's obviously about music because Mixtape.
Well, that said, anyone who's grown up in the 90s knows that there was still a lot of 80s music around.
Of course. In the 90s, a lot of 80s music was around. But it's very strange because I don't believe there's much 90s music at all in that. And that's very strange because the game is centered around a bunch of teens. So they probably would be listening to current era music too. Not just 80s music. I'm not saying the teens wouldn't listen to 80s music in the 90s, but it's weird that there's no real focus on 90s music despite the game being supposedly placed in the 90s. But yeah, anyways, it's been on my mind lately about developers being obsessed with like older eras, but like then making games about it, but then the games aren't very good. It's been on my mind. So playing Capture 2 here after watching some videos on Mixtape just makes me think about that. Now, we have a problem in front of us, by the way, because I don't know if anybody noticed, but in the bathroom here,
there's a guy behind
we saw Mr. Scary Guy. So anyways, the game earlier told us that these are things that are not anomalies. Batteries showing up are not anomalies. Enemies showing up are not anomalies. Enemies are not to be marked as anomalies.
What?
So, was that an anomaly? Because Mr. Creepy showed up, who's technically chased us in the intro cutscene? So, I would call him an enemy. But he seems to have been presented here like he was an anomaly. I don't know. Thoughts?
I don't know what to say.
I mean, there's no category.
Oh god, is this a sequel to the game with the fucking Will-O-Wisp?
I don't remember if this was the Will-O-Wisp game. I feel like the Will-O-Wisp game was like a kind of more freeform, like main hallway and then rooms around it, kind of like apartment kind of vibes. Was it? where you had the choice
It feels right.
But the game you're thinking of did still use the whole, you have to select the anomaly from a listing. Yeah, that system was in that game too. And yeah,
and it was terrible.
Much like that though, we're in the same situation where it's like, what do we mark here? Or am I wrong to mark it at all? Like, was that the developer just being like, no, I just wanted to scare you. You don't have to mark this as an anomaly. But like, game, I'm trying to find anomalies. That was pretty anomalous. Normally, that guy's not in the bathroom. That's not a normal event.
Yeah, based on the genre, that this feels like it should be an anomaly. But if the game tells you, hey, you see these guys, don't mark them as anomalies. I'm leaning don't mark.
Oh, fun thing! After you mark something as an anomaly, you can't unmark it again. So now this is just marked as an anomaly, and I can't tell it to not mark it anymore.
Oh, lovely.
I mean, I'm just gonna mark object then, because this ain't extra object. Monster is an extra object. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a game with a terrible sprint fair, but also there's a stamina meter you can't see, which is so very common for Unreal Engine games.
You're sprinting right now?
No, I'm sprinting right now as I run around this room. And I'm not sprinting because I got tired. Oh, by the way, in the intro, we're obviously like a young, spry, like maybe college-age girl. So naturally, we have a terrible sprint and we can barely move, and then we get tired real fast.
It's because we're focusing so much on our body image we don't eat.
Maybe it's a lack of stamina due to food, due to nutrition. Okay, well. So what happens if I mark one thing right and one thing wrong? Anyways, kitchen's not here. Yeah, we need to pay attention that I need to enter a kitchen, an office, I need to enter a kitchen, an office, a kid's bedroom, and the bathroom. There are 4 rooms to enter. Though there are more doors, and I think later days will unlock more doors, so there's more stuff to keep track of, I'm pretty sure. This is just an assumption, because I probably won't see it for myself, but I think so.
Yeah, I was going to say, please tell me you're not going to play past 8.
Wait, I just did... Marking the monster showing up in the shower as an anomalous object was correct. I did not get a penalty. I did that correctly. The game told me not to mark the monsters that attack me. That guy attacked me in the intro cutscene, so I feel like he counts. But I guess he does not count since he did not attack me in gameplay. So also I should consider a living thing, a living entity as an object. So you're supposed to mark a living entity as an object, regardless of the whole attacking thing. I don't think I'd call that an object, but the game did consider that an object.
For lack of any proper words, object might be the closest.
Yeah, that's why I picked it, because it's the closest example of the things I could have picked. But I kind of just did it as an exhaustive, oh, well, I guess I'll just mark it this. And it was right! Isn't there supposed to be a mirror here, normally?
Oh, I see what the anomaly was. It pulled back the curtain. The curtain was moved.
I guess the curtain was moved, yeah. I guess so when I see a scary monster pulling the shower curtain, I'm like, ah! Curtain moved! Like that's my focus! That's my freaking focus in that situation! Ah! The curtain is different now, in a different position. Also, there was a monster, but I don't care about that. Was there actually a mirror here? I think it wasn't, actually, because this little side mirror was here. I don't...
You have a thing in chat.
I do. I see the Tucker redemption. I mean, spin! I do know what that means. I don't know why you want me to do it, but...
The one I know is...
Speed! That's the story version. The curtain was red when it's normally blue.
I noticed that too.
I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh. It's too dark to notice these things. Good. Okay, can you tell me if there was a mirror here?
I don't remember that, but it looks like there was.
There's a side... I don't know if there was, because there's a side mirror. I think this bathroom might be normal.
Side mirrors are probably used more for like shading.
Ah! No. Okay. Wow, okay. When that guy shows up, you have to get out of the hallway or you die. We're good now. He's gone. Yeah, this game just blasts you with monsters, by the way. You don't have a lot of time to react to them. That one's actually a pretty straightforward one, but I hate them all the same.
Did it look... Is it just me, or did it look like it had a drawn-on face?
It's a telephone with evil teeth. The monsters are childhood objects turned evil. So that was a little talky toy phone, but evil. Never trust. I wasn't really planning on trusting the Void Tentacle Man, but okay. Thanks for letting me know. Oh, by the way, in the first game there was story. You were like a kid that got trapped in his home. So basically same as this. And there was a monster talking to you now and then, and it was you weren't supposed to trust him. So again, this feels like it's just rehashing the plot to one as well. Maybe it's just like, oh yeah, but this is like just another young adult disappearance in the same situation and scenario as the other kid that got disappeared in the other game. So it's the same monster dealing with them too. But like why is this so rehashy? Why is this ridiculously repeating itself from the first game? I just don't understand it.
FNAF 2 did this better. The whole rehashing thing.
Oh, all the FNAF games, whether you like them or hate them, each of them have their own thing going on. Like, even when they use similar concepts, they're putting you in different environments with different little stories. You're basically doing the same thing, but it shakes things up enough that I don't really think it's a problem.
And that story is actually halfway decent-ish.
Yeah, at least for a while. Not every game's story is great, but some parts are fun to go through. Since we saw that ring-a-ding monster, I think we'll find now. I think that's his name. By the way, I'd like to note that only on easy mode can you turn on if you fail, you lose half your points rather than all of them. On normal and hard, you will always lose all your points if you mess up anywhere. Which, for a game with asking you to do this much and this slowly, doesn't feel very fair. It's fine in a more snappy X8 like to lose all your progress and restart. But that's if you can move quickly and stuff. By the way, I'm tempted... By the way, because of Ring-a-Ding, I am tempted not to use my sprint, because if I use my sprint and get tired and then Ring-a-Ding shows up, I'm probably dead. Because I need that sprint energy available for when he shows up to get the heck out of the hallway quickly. Alright, I think I'm done. Ah! I missed a bathroom object. Was it the mirror? I lost 2 points for that. Oh, so if I'm at 3 points, okay, so when it says it removes half my points, it rounds up the amount it removes. So at 3, I lose 2 points, not 1. That's mean.
Great.
That's mean, but okay. Oh, no, I was right. There is no mirror above the sink, but there was something above the sink. Okay. It was a medicine cabinet. Yeah. So I was right about there not being a mirror, but I was also right that it looked weird. And there should have been something. So there was like a scuff mark on the wall. Oh, that scuff mark was also to indicate that something was supposed to be there. Actually, okay. That's fair. So if we see scuff marks, we should assume a missing object exists.
I was wondering why you didn't mark it.
Because I wasn't sure. And remember, if I mark something and I'm wrong, then that also might make me lose all my points. So I couldn't decide whether to do so or not. But now I understand what that scuff mark was for. Yeah, the paint turn off is actually a fair enough indicator of a missing object. That's actually is more fair than most X8 likes do. Of course, quite a few X8 likes that remove an object, but there's no indicator that it was ever there. So I actually do kind of appreciate the scuff mark. Indicating, like, you know, torn paint because there was something there before. Actually, not a bad feature.
What the heck is Skinamarink?
I don't know, actually. It's been brought up a few times, and I have no idea what that means.
Is it some horror version of Mr. Rogers?
I guess. I mean, you're the one. You're not playing the game fair. Go do a Google search for me.
But I am playing. I'm helping try to find Anonymous.
I know.
What am I doing?
But
what
like, just quickly pop over a new tab. Pop a new tab open for me, and just throw that in Google and tell me what it says.
Let's see. Experimental horror film. Film follows a young brother and sister who wake up during the night, discover that they cannot find their father, and that the windows, doors, and other objects in the house are disappearing. Okay, that is kind of creepy.
So the kitchen was once again deformed, but remember what happened last time. So I was like, I'm not entering you. I'm going to scan from out here. Guess what? It says in the corner. Let me demonstrate.
You're not within range.
Read the corner. Okay, it's not repeating itself, but basically it said, not within room. No anomalies within range. Please get closer, basically is what it said.
Oh, no.
So that's exactly... So if you guys think last time when I entered the deformed room and then the wall closed behind me and I got stuck and you were like, well, you should have entered the room. You should have scanned the anomaly outside. No, because it doesn't let you.
And yes, it does sound kind of familiar to this game, Foxy.
Also, I'd like to note that every time I try to scan, even if it fails, I'm wasting the battery. So it's not like I could just tiptoe forward and keep scanning until it works. No, I have to, like, properly enter. This is the same anomaly as the other one, isn't it?
Oh, for...
So what happened was the door, like I was supposed. So no. I was supposed to be forced in. I was supposed to have the wall closed behind me. But the thing is, the original form of the kitchen. Okay, so what happened last time was the kitchen was not replaced with the stairwell. They were layered on top of each other. That's why the table was clipping through the stairs. That's why I couldn't go anywhere. So what was supposed to happen last time was the kitchen was supposed to be deleted and then replaced with this hallway. But the game's generation messed up and kept the original kitchen. So what that basically meant was I got trapped in a room. This is what was supposed to happen last time. But for some reason or another, the generation fell to remove the kitchen last time, thus soft locking me. So that's actually... So, on top of my other complaints, we can also add game is buggy to that list of complaints. Because that actually, like, straight up bugged out. And in a really bad way that ends your run entirely. Anyways, let's go up here now. Because I'm actually able to. And I have to, apparently. Oh gosh, it's ring-a-ding. Well, what am I supposed to do about that? Ah, yes, pure originality, developer. Now you're adding the back rooms.
Seriously?
Emily? Emily, sweetheart,
He's gonna come from there.
You can hear this.
Dad?
The police took your tapes. They're looking into them. There were others as well. Other kids. But most don't have tapes. Other parents said to try calling our home number. They said they were able to communicate through voicemail.
Huh.
You got this, kiddo. We miss you. Your sister asks me every day. I just don't know what to say. We can't lose you too.
I'll find a way back, Dad.
A reminder that there was actually some budget put into the character models, and I would say there's some budget put into the voice acting too. That was actually a pretty good performance. But the problem is, like, you might actually have some decent acting here, but it's such a pain to play. So it's kind of a shame. I guess I'm gonna go in the darkness. But also, I mean, does that imply that Captured 1 and 2, its anomalous effects and stuff is related to the backrooms then? Like, is what's going on there related? But the backrooms is typically, at least the normal canon of the backrooms is more just, it doesn't have monsters. It's just a endless environment you can get lost in and possibly die in, not because of monsters, just because you get stuck. Anyways, I guess we'll ride this.
Random water slide.
I have to push forward? Okay, there. That's weird. I had to push forward as well to actually get moving. Alright, here we go. At least it's something different. I don't mind. Even if it is, you know, backrooms, obviously, but... I honestly will take backrooms over Captured 1 again. Oh, yeah. I will still say it lacks originality, though, because this is not this is obviously a thing that's been done a million times. Actually, there's a lot of crossover there about... I've noticed this actually is... There's a lot of crossover between devs that are obsessed with, like, 90s and video cameras, and also devs that are obsessed with, like, backrooms and liminal. And we like liminal, don't get us wrong. And the backrooms can be interesting, too, but we do Steam browsers almost every day, and I'll tell you what, every time we see a backrooms related game, it's always the moldy carpet, you know, yellow Cillian Lights place, or it's the pool, or it's like, and maybe sometimes it's that weird neighborhood where when it's nighttime you need to not be out, and sometimes it's the pipe place, but otherwise it just repeats those. The thing is, even when it comes to like the backrooms, people are very unoriginal. Like the backrooms, if you go to the backrooms wiki, there's like the fun of the backrooms is it's kind of like the SCP Foundation, where everybody writes their own little articles indicating a new, you know, in SCP Foundation it's different entities written by different people, but in the backrooms it's different rooms, it's different environments written by different people that you can also go into. And the backrooms wiki has so many interesting places that people have never made into a game concept, because everybody just wants to repeat the pool rooms, the yellow place, etc. People just keep repeating the same 5 backrooms areas when there's actually like millions. Probably not literally millions, but there's probably like thousands at this point.
Distinct lack of creativity.
It's just like, if you want to do a backrooms game, there's so many like different rooms you could draw from that have never been done before. Okay, so this is the toy that chases us if we talk. But it's a small version, and also apparently I can burn it. Cool, I didn't know I had pyrokinesis. Walkie bird. Walkie will have a lower chance to spawn during this run. Oh, there's a mechanic here? Huh.
Well, I guess if you burn the toy it's based off of, that makes sense.
I mean, I appreciate that, because Walkie's really good to get yourself soft-locked and stuck, and then you have to die. So, less appearances of him technically good. While Rigading is scary, he's technically easier to deal with. As long as you have fast enough reflexes to get out of the way. The yellow place is technically a safe level. Yeah, some levels are more dangerous than others. Oh, Cave Pixels is... Cave Pixels is doing a great job. Cave Pixels did some really great backrooms-related YouTube videos, and he is now... he made a movie. It's coming out, right? I'm actually quite interested in that movie, because Cave Pixels did a good job with the backrooms, I would say. Oh, this is we have lore here. There's many missing people. All young adults to kids. And this is pool party at Goob Lagoon. Permanently closed due to multiple safety violations. Okay. Please pity your kids of all gings before. Okay.
I put blue.
The red one has an arrow, but I'm gonna do blue.
Oh.
Goob Lagoon. There's a B on the end, so it's a goob, like a goober. A goober. Whee!
Oh, it's been so long since I've been to a water park.
Whee! Oh wow. I've never been to a water park. I'd like to. I mean, I guess Charm has a long time ago. Actually, Esther, Daddy is Danny goes to a. There's this big. What's it called? The Dells? I think it's called the Dells. It's this place
The Wisconsin Dells.
The Wisconsin Dells. You know about it. So his family goes there
Well, of
every now
course.
and then.
I lived in Wisconsin.
All right. So the Wisconsin Dells. You know how cool it is. It's basically a whole town where it's all
of water
focused.
parks.
It's a town focused not just on water parks, but it's got museums and it's got spas and it's got nature walks and it's got horse riding and it's got boat riding.
The duck tours.
And it's got all sorts of. It's basically a town that's dedicated to tourism, and has so many different things to do. And
yep, it is Wisconsin's biggest tourist attraction.
And Esther goes there with his family quite often, and at some point we're gonna go there. All together.
Oh my god, I am so jealous. Just one more time I want to go back to Noah's Ark.
It sounds really cool, and I'm looking forward to going there again.
When I was a kid, we used to go to America's largest water park, Noah's Ark, every year. And it's fun. Awesome. It is very nice and fun.
We're in the back rooms, and Epic's asking where the water's coming from. Wherever it wants, it's the back rooms. That's why the yellow rooms are moldy, because there's just water going through places.
Would Nikki like water parks?
Nikki's okay with water. Nikki is a reasonably water cat. Anyways, yeah, this is the red slide to get back to the game, but I wanted to take a moment and actually enjoy a change of pace before we get back to this. I appreciate that they let you go down the slides. This is actually kind of a nice segment. You know what this whole segment tells me? The developer of this game could make something more interesting. They have the competency, they have the development skills. They're just not using those skills. All they really want to do is just repeat Captured 1 with some changes like this. But this just feels like a little accent, like a little more interesting accent on the situation. Okay, now we're in the dangerous part of the pool rooms. Like, I would much rather a Backrooms game out of this guy. Like, honestly. There's no option for the water to dispense fun. I know what you mean, Epic. Next exit.
I wonder if that's telling us to be aware of a spider phone. Well, that was a detour.
Wait. What? Sorry, I'm on the wrong side of the hallway. I'm just trying to understand. Oh, I see, because I just got returned to the loop, so... we already marked this, right? Should I mark it again? No, it's already marked. Kitchen to farm room. Okay. Then yeah, we're good to leave, I think. Yeah, 2 of 6. 6 doesn't sound like many, especially considering you can get more than one anomaly on a loop, but it's actually surprisingly more trouble than you would expect. I would like to know, we're still on day 1, on easy mode. We're on the easiest day, and we're still trying to struggle through this, so let's see what we can do. I think it seems fine in here. The objective is simply to beat day 1. That's all I want to do. What?
Darumaka.
Huh?
Just the horrible frame rate.
The frame rate died? Wait, why'd you say Darumaka?
Darumaka.
No, the
Pokemon
Pokemon.
Oh, his frame rate?
Because the Pokemon try to... they try to dance,
like
but they...
popping from one foot to the next.
Wait, what frame rate are you guys dealing with right now?
The game itself is okay, maybe like 20.
But I guess that Pokemon is worse.
Oh god, yes. That was like 3 frames per second, maybe.
I see. But yeah, that little pool rooms taste just makes me think, man, it'd be really cool if this guy had made a different game than Captured 1. Like, he kind of demonstrates he could. You know? Like there. Like, why did we have to just retread ground when you could make new ground, you know? Well, you can't make new ground. So we already made that a long time ago for Flash games. But... let's see.
Still up, by the way.
What's still up?
Newgrounds.
Yep.
That's town carpet.
It did a surprisingly good job surviving the death of Flash. I think we're good. Yeah, that town carpet, yeah. Very famous.
If you're a 90s kid, you probably have seen it.
No. And that's why we get out of the hallway when he shows up. I think at some point he's going to double back and do another run. That's why I don't immediately leave. He's only ever done just one run, but I wouldn't be surprised if he could just turn around and do another. Oh, kitchen. Okay, kitchen looking pretty normal. Why is there wall damage here? Is that normal? Well, we'll find out.
What I notice is that lamp is on.
Okay. I see the game wants to continue to confuse Epic about water. And this game is not making stream elements happy, and UI elements are still... Yeah. So... Okay.
Ouch, Serio.
So, water, I guess? Why do we have to retread ground when we can make new grounds? As a person playing hundreds of X8 clones, specifically seeking them out. That doesn't mean that they can't do different things. As we have definitely seen. Plus, retraining a concept is fine. Even retraining elements is fine. The problem is this game retreads so much of its prequel that it barely feels like a different game. That's what I'm talking about as the problem. Wow. He just flew. I like there's these force fields that keep the water from going into the rooms for some reason. But yeah, I think I've kind of grasped the concept here. Yeah, the event's over, sadly.
Oh shoot, I think I had like 390 something.
Sorry about that.
Some 190 something.
I didn't run it during poke roll because it's kind of a thing that we don't run during poke roll. It would block actually important.
Oh yeah, about that. About that, the reason I asked about YouTube is because I actually had to leave early on because I was feeling too nauseous.
Oh, that's why you were asking. Yeah, so generally fair, unless something unusual happens, just figure out what day a stream was on, then count 3 days forward. That's when it'll go on YouTube.
So Saturday.
Yeah. I can change it up occasionally if I want to break up, like, stake of some videos you're saying, but yeah. Honestly, it's probably good we hit the pull rooms, because if we don't have the recordy talkie guy, then I'm much less likely to softlock and get myself killed. Dealing with Ringading over and over again is much preferred. I think it's just those two for now, at least until later days. Just those two monsters, I mean. Okay, everything looks fine in here. And yeah, I much like the first game, there can be more than one anomaly in a run, which I kind of wish there was only one anomaly, because it would actually improve the pace of the game if I found the one anomaly and then was like, alright.
We could just go on to the next one.
Let's move on instead of having to search all these rooms. Now that we found the one. Room scale anomaly detected. Lighting. That's two. That's probably all of them. Almost certainly. Correct. We need to survive one more loop, probably. And find the anomaly.
Well, this means there should be only one anomaly, right?
Probably, but I don't know. The game might be weird. Okay. Hi, Esther. He does stress you out, but he's actually pretty fair as a monster goes. Once you figure out he exists and what he does. Well, I was going to mark a light anomaly, but I guess it fixed itself. Never mind. Nah, it's not marking it. I mean, technically, that's not... Okay, it actually says exit the loop. You've captured the required anomalies. Exit the loop. What was that sound? What was that sound of sound like a heavy stone block being moved in the distance? Was that one of you?
Hmm?
Or was that the game?
What game?
Oh, the game said exit the loop, you're done. But no! If I had done that, I might have failed. What? This chair being up is new. What do you mean no anomalies within range?
Maybe it would have accepted either or?
I had to do it again. Okay, yeah, 7 of 6. Here's the thing. Now, it's possible that since I had 6 of 6, I could have just left. But if I hadn't marked that anomaly, I would technically be getting the loop wrong. So that may have made me lose that 6 and bring it down to 5 or 4 or 3. And then I would have to keep going. So I am absolutely selecting this extra anomaly. Because I'm not taking that chance. Alright. Okay, hi. It seems fine. Extra credit. Hey, Esther, I was just talking about the Dells earlier because we went through the pool rooms and I was having fun with that.
Hey, kiddo. It's been a year.
And it got me very
It's been a year!
At least for you.
Wow.
Just a day. At least that's what the investigators told us.
Oh, there's time distortion.
They said in some tapes kids seem to forget things. Like that place is slowly wiping their memories. But you got this. Your sister and I are waiting for you to get back. Don't forget that.
He likes her water effects. Again, typical kind of sort of artsy-fartsy kind of developer with tries to, oh, water effects are cool, put a bunch in because water effects. I mean, again, I feel like there's some actual talent here with the development. It's just because the developer has talent doesn't necessarily mean they're using it well, is what I mean. So, I was right. Okay, Christovs, I was correct. Day 2 story mode. This is a new default loop. It is not containing anomalies. A new room has been unlocked. The number of required anomalies has been increased to 13. Staying too long within a loop will drain your sanity. We have now unlocked the sanity effect. So,
oh my god!
In the first game, when I raised the there was a sanity effect, which basically just acted as a timer in each loop, where if you didn't leave the loop quickly enough, you died. In this game, it's not something you get for difficulty. It's something that unlocks in day 2 onwards, no matter what difficulty you choose. That photo looks, messy.
So in a game where we are supposed to examine everything with a fine-tooth comb, it is giving us a time limit.
And we have this new room too, so now we have to spend more time looking. And on day 3,
find 13 anomalies.
We have to find more anomalies. We've received another cluttered room to keep track of, and in day 3, I bet we'll unlock the other room that's locked down, because I think there's one other that's locked, so yeah, the tedium is just as real as in Captured 1. In some ways it's better, and in some ways it's worse. I'd say mostly worse, though, overall. Especially considering we see new ways to screw myself over, which is not great. Also, this is kind of disorienting. So this is the new normal for the office. The office has changed, and now I have to keep track of a new type of office, where it's basically the same, but now there's, like, I don't know, documents? It's like a conspiracy board, but it's on the table. So I probably will move on at this point because we did complete day 1. That counts as completing a loop, and that is honestly what I wanted to see. I was really hoping with this game that they would take their concept from Captured 1 and first off, not repeat the same basic environment. It's not this. It's not like, if you want to be really semantic with me, this is not the same house as the first game, but it may as well be the same house. It feels so utterly similar visually in design. It feels like just playing the same house again. It really does. Yeah, not a lot has changed in day 2, but a few things have. And then, of course, the new room. And here's the room they'll lock on day 3, probably. And what's funny is, like, there is some good elements here. Like, the dad's voice acting is actually really solid. Excuse me. Like, I could convince... He was convincing as a grieving father. Like, so there's some talent involved in this game. It's just... At the same time, it's Captured 1 again, and that's not... unfortunately, that's not a really good thing. To be fair, honestly, for this. Let's play just a little bit more, because I have a hunch there's going to be a third monster showing up, and I kind of like to see what it is. I don't even think the monsters in isolation are bad. I just think they don't... Here's the thing. I felt this way about the first game as well. By the way, let's see. Oh, okay. So unlike the first game, we actually have a visible sanity meter now. If you look at the lower left right now.
I see it. So
the first game didn't have a visible sanity meter. Your screen would just get more and more distorted until you died. That's how it would work. I bet the screen will still do that.
When I start the day, when my kids want to play,
they should have breakfast
when I
first.
spend time with family, I've got Lethe inhalers. Ask your doctor if Lethe is right for you, or visit a Lethe medical center today. Say goodbye to your depression and welcome the new year.
So, as Epic, you were earlier asking what's the difference between a light and an electronic effect. Well, electronic effect is something powering on besides a light. Yeah. The sanity effect does seem a lot more generous than the previous game, though. It's decreasing a lot slower than it... I know, well, yeah. Probably on harder difficulties that changes, and maybe day 3 it gets harder. Whoop! Barely had enough room to move that time. Wait. The problem is when you mix sanity with monsters, and then, like, a monster wastes your time. That was the problem in the first game. Monster wastes your time, you can't get out in time because of your sanity. Is there a chair missing? Or was that always like that?
Well, on the last loop of the last day, there was a fourth chair. That was one that was up.
Yeah, I didn't check the new loop, though. If I didn't notice it. I mean, I did check the new loop, but I don't know if that chair was there or not in the new loop. Let's say no and just... yeah. No, the sanity will reset on each loop, see? Also, yeah, I guess there just isn't a fourth chair there. So here's the thing. The sanity will recover each loop. So, you see here? That's why I said we have plenty. At least for now. I'm guessing this is like a snapshot a year later of the actual house that we get added to our backrooms environment. So this is like the family now, a year later, having all this, you know, the dad has all this conspiracy stuff now, trying to figure out the mystery since his daughter disappeared. And we get like I guess the story is like saying we're getting a new snapshot of the house a year later, even though we're still in the backgrounds, in the backrooms. I think that's what's going on. Oh, never mind. It was a TV show the whole time. Don't worry. You think you're stuck in the back room, and then suddenly a guy with a microphone shows up, like a week later. Is like, turns out you were on candid camera the whole time. Like, prank. All right, so wait, what is this lighting? I guess
I would try lighting.
But like, we have new objects and stuff too. The whole room's different. It was a TV show the whole time. I guess I'll call this
deformed.
Deformed room, completely transformed. I think it's been completely transformed. I'd say completely enough. Completely enough transformed. Because there's a whole bunch of different. Yeah. Small bedroom, missing room. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't walk into the kids' room, did I? Because it wasn't there. It's easy to forget that I haven't gone somewhere. Also, what's up with these inhalers? They have something to do with all this. The inhalers bring you to the back rooms.
Sadness is optional. Feel better today. And it's advertising a drug.
By the way, I specifically hate that if I want to mark an anomaly, I have to 1001, 1002. Okay. 2 seconds of zooming before I can mark an anomaly. It's just this developer has no idea how to handle pacing. Like, they have some talent, but they don't know how to pace their games. At least these games, the Captured series. He loves wasting your time in a game where you're repeating loops. That's not a good combination. A game where you're repeating loops should be somewhat snappy about, because you are literally walking through the same environment over and over again. So you really shouldn't have it be something that takes a long time to do. Also, make sure... Did I walk into the bathroom this time? I did, right?
Thing?
Yeah. Just making sure there's no missing rooms, because that throws me a little bit. I think I found everything.
What was that?
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Freak you. I did good there. Screw you. I marked 2 anomalies. There was 3.
Yeah, this is where I would stop.
Yeah, I'm done. But anyways, you notice the sanity meter that time? That guy is the guy I'm worried about with the sanity meter. Because the thing is, well, as you see, I have to kite him with my voice. And then also I have to crouch and move really slowly, because if I stand up, he'll start following me again. Because I make too much noise standing. But anyways, yeah, I did that loop really well, actually. But sorry, I missed something in the laundry room, so because there's 3 anomalies. Yeah, screw that. Like, that's good. That's a good stop point. But yeah, I would say that the reason Captured 1 got a low C last time, I want to point this out. I didn't like it. I dreaded the idea of playing a sequel to it. I was dreading the idea that a sequel was even made. I was like, oh no, why did they make a sequel? But yeah, the reason Captured 1 got low C and not like a D or an F. I feel like it probably could have earned a D pretty easily, but the reason I gave it low C is because unlike a ton of games, especially games in DNF, it actually had a fair amount of work put into it. It had an obvious level of budget, of skill put into it. Even though I really didn't like it, I had to give it credit for simply being a more polished experience than a lot of the other games on this list. That being said, there was a ton of less polished games that I put above it because they were simply more fun, even if they were less polished. And that is a factor, too. Like, you could be a really talented dev. That doesn't mean anything. You can make the worst game ever if you're talented. It's a matter of how you use that talent. Let's go down here and grab the Capture 2 logo. Okay. So, first thing I'm going to just say right off the bat for ranking this thing is that it absolutely is worse than Captured 1. While the budget has increased a little bit, like the voice acting, and obviously, like, animating humans is not easy, so I can tell there's a lot of work put into that animation. So I could still see the quality there as far as, like, the actual talent put into certain elements. But at the same time, especially with this being a sequel, I expected better. Especially now. Especially compared to Captured 1. But what we actually got, like, Captured 1 was frustrating, but I gotta give it credit. It didn't bug out on me, I don't believe. But in Captured 2 here, we found that the enemy can softlock us. We found that one room literally, like, didn't deload properly, and so I got softlocked there. And while it's a minor issue, considering that once you learn, you learn, I don't like the fact that it doesn't tell you how to deal with the enemies until after you've died to them. Which does feel a little unfun. As soon as you exit the game, the auto distinct vanish. I haven't exited the game. It's still in the background, Chris. But I guess since I exited the playable space and I went back to the title screen. Yeah, the game, that's another thing. The game's performance is bad. It's rough. So was Captured 1, but Captured 2 isn't any better. So this sequel has not improved. This sequel has lightly improved its performance, I guess, in one sense, because they added some accessibility. Like, you could disable some of the film frame, and you can make the doors, not have to be click dragged. Okay. But it kind of makes me think of, like, what's a good example? Let's say you get served, like, a really bad lasagna. It does not taste good. And you're like, oh, the cheese is terrible, and the sauce is, like, practically rancid, and these noodles are, like, soggy and gross, and you tell the chef, and they're like, oh, sorry, we'll do better next time. Just come back in. And you come back in, and they serve you another lasagna. And the sauce is still rank, and the noodles are actually a little soggier than before, but they got a better cheese. And the chef comes out and is like, yeah, I fixed the cheese. And you're like, this is still terrible, though. In some ways, it's worse. I think the sauce is even, like, ranker than last time, and I feel like that, the noodles might be worse, but the cheese you added, like, some of the cheese is better. Like, your mix of cheese, like, previously it was all moldy, but now you added a cheese that wasn't moldy in addition to the moldy cheese. So I guess it's better in that sense, but it's still bad. Like, that's kind of how I feel.
I am certain there is a Kitchen Nightmares episode where that exact kind of thing happens.
It's like, I have to acknowledge the fact you stopped using some moldy cheese at least a little bit. Because it wouldn't be fair not to say that, but it doesn't mean that I have to think it's good or even better than the first game. Here's the thing, too, about a sequel. The way we would the way we feel comfortable judging a sequel is, all right, you've had one take of this already. This, it's like, have you ever had like a school test and you failed it, but you were allowed to retake it?
I don't think I've ever failed the test.
Okay, well, you've heard that, though, right? Like, people failing a test and then they have to retake it. So, like, us as the gamers, us as the reviewers, think of us as the teacher in that situation. If a student fails, and we have seen them fail, we saw how they failed, and we allow them to retake it, aka we play the sequel, we expect that student to do better the next time, right? Because they failed, they know they failed, they're getting a chance to retake the test. It's not unreasonable for the teacher to go, I expect you to do better this time. I expect when you retake this test that you will get a better result. That is not an unfair expectation, I feel. And I don't feel like that's an unfair expectation to expect that out of a sequel, of a game, too.
Agreed.
And that is why I'm going to rank this into, I think, D. I don't think it deserves F.
Yeah.
It still has enough budget and effort put into it that I just can't justify putting it in F, but I feel like this is actually worse. Especially considering that this is so... This feels like a ripoff of its own prequel. It feels... if I want to be really if I want to be really rude about this, and I think I kind of do, it really does feel like Captured 1 was a beta of what they wanted to do. Like, kind of, they were figuring out what they wanted to do. They didn't quite land. And I'm not judging them for that. You know, a developer making a game and it comes out and they're like, well, it's not quite what I wanted to make. But, you know, game development is hard and complicated and messy, and I get it. You might not make exactly what you meant to on the first go. So I understand, like, wanting to make another game and give it another go. But it feels so utterly similar to Captured 1 that it really feels like what they should have done was just rebuild Captured 1, make a giant revamp, a big update, you know? Or at the very least a DLC to improve upon it or something. But no, instead of that, they decided to sell a whole new game. And I do want to point out, it is actually worth pointing this out. Let me go to the Steam page here and double check this, but I also would like to point out the harshness is also well due, I feel, because these are not the most expensive X8 legs. X8 legs are typically $5, $4, $3. That's usually what X8 legs are usually priced at. They're usually pretty cheap games, but usually they're a little low effort, so it makes sense. Captured 1 sold for $6.45 USD. Captured 2 sells for $7.99. Now, that isn't a huge price hike, and it isn't a ton of money, but nonetheless, it's very clear that the developer thinks, oh, Captured 2 is a superior game, and it's definitely worth more money. I don't agree. I think that they took... I personally feel like this feels too much like a rehash of Captured 1 to justify buying a new game, first off. And second off, even if you could justify it even for being a rehashing in concept, if it greatly improved upon all of its flaws and its flow and its mistakes from the first game, then maybe I could say, well, Captured 2 is kind of uninspired since it is repeating the same concept, but it did fix everything up. And so maybe you could justify it then, but that's not it. It doesn't feel like it fixed up enough. So I feel like this deserves the middle of D. I think that's a fair place to put it.
Okay.
What do you guys think, though? What fair, Chris, you guys?
I'm fine with this.
I don't exactly know where to put it. I feel like there's a lot of pretty miss-ish games in D here, but I feel like a lot of these at least don't feel like they're wasting my time as much as the Capture series do. I think I'll put it like... Yeah, I think I'll put it there. Because, like, the game below it is the game that was kind of a really boring walkie hallway where you had to, like, pay attention to kanji changing. That was really annoying as a non-Japanese speaker. Even that game, though, felt like it was wasting my time less than Captured does. Captured just feels too slow and tedious and... well, you see that you have to play it slowly, too, because, like, you notice how many anomalies I was missing, and I was like, well, okay. But it's just such a painful game to play because of the darkness and stuff. Yeah, it's just... They learned nothing from the first game. The first game was too dark, the hallways were too long, the pathways were too cluttered, there was too much doubling back, the sprint meter was bad, your run speed was bad, the monsters could cheap you out, the sanity meter was bad, and while there have been some improvements on maybe a couple of those things, Capture 2 repeats all of those mistakes, and I will be harsher on the sequel repeating the mistakes of its prequel. Because you had time, you had a whole game to learn. So yeah, middle of D, a little bit below, that's where I'm going to put Capture 2. That's where I felt comfortable placing Capture 2. And I am done with this. This game does not capture my interest. This series does not capture. Please don't make a Capture 3. Please don't do that. But also, I will say thank you for the review, Key. But also, please don't make a Capture 3. If you want to make another game, just do something completely different. Because originality is really important here, and you're not really achieving that. That's what I would say to that. Like, be more original. Be more original. There's too many devs that just are so like I know it's rich for me to say that while doing an X and A like series, but I am firmly in belief that you can take a concept, repeat that concept with your own game, but otherwise be original with the game. We have seen games proving that concept. We have seen so much originality out of clones, which is funny, but it's true. We have seen some wonderful creativity and originality and new concepts, new locations. What was that one game I played recently? The one that seemed to take place in like a French. It was like France or Italy, like nice open air walking area, and it had real good vibes. Actually, I really liked that one. That one had a nice environment. I honestly feel like if you just change up the environment and do something interesting and unique with the environment for next day, like you have so much potential. Like it just sets you up for a good groundwork because by creating a new environment than other games have done, that also gives you a whole host of new anomalies to consider because that environment invites new ideas. There's so many ways you can do an original concept with this genre, with this gameplay style. If you make a Capture 3, please work on improving from your faults. I mean, that's a very generic way of putting it, but yeah, basically. Epic says, what did I miss? Just got back from a data center. I'm sorry to hear that, Epic. I hope it went okay. We just kind of ended off after I had the last loop I did of Capture 2 was basically we had two anomalies. I had the Sad Meter Drain. We had two anomalies to grab, but we also had the guy that chases you when I make noise. So I had to pull him into a room, kind of around him, capture another anomaly, and then leave. And I did that real good. I did a great job. I managed to do that before my sanity drained all the way, even though that guy wasted a lot of my sanity time. I did a great job, and then was told I failed because while I marked two anomalies, there was actually three. And then at that point, I was like, yeah, we're done. I think that just was a good encapsulation of how this game is not very nice. This game is not very nice to play. Like, it just kind of shows that. I just realized, Fair, you are still invisible. Or semi-invisible.
Like I said, it's because of the way I colored it.
I could probably fix it for you if you give me the image files. Without changing how it looks.
I'm kind of fine with this out for now.
Okay. I just noticed your character has a white outline, so I could just place white behind it and it would look the same, but it wouldn't be transparent. But if you like it being transparent, that's fine too. It just looks a little weird. That's all. But it's okay. What's that?
I said I'd rather it wouldn't be so completely transparent, but
I think I could fix it for you without changing how it looks. That's the important thing. I know you're leery because you're worried about me like changing the art by doing so, but I think I could probably touch it up. I'll show it to you later if you feel like it. Throw me the files. If you don't want me to try, that's fine too. Let's see. Roaches, no. Yeah, let's switch up. So. That was an experience, and honestly, I hate saying this, but it was kind of the experience I expected out of it, which makes me feel bad saying that. I really do prefer to think positively towards a game, especially before I play it. But, I mean, the problem is, with a sequel, you have a rap sheet, and that could be a good rap sheet. I have been excited to play sequels before, because like, oh, I really like what they previously did, and now you made this, and I'm really eager to play it. So, I in fairness to me, while I entered into this negative, at the same time, I enter very positively into games that have sequels to things I like. So, I think it's fair. Let people be transparent. Ghosts are people too. Ghost rights. Alright, so,
Ghost rights!
Let me ask Krasovs, do you think you're stable right now?
I have no idea.
Let's hope so. Because the next game is a co-op game, and Krasovs will be joining me directly for this one. Well, hopefully his internet is doing okay. So our next game today, the other review key too, because we got two review keys. The developer is really nice about this one. This developer reached out in email. I would like to note the Capture 2 dev, this was just like a press engine key I got for Capture 2, so it was impersonally given to me, which is fine, nothing wrong with that. But I should note, specifically for 5 Golden Skulls, I got reached out to an email from this dev, Yorshin Game. And they didn't just send us like a general press email copy paste. They actually directly spoke to us and said like, hey, I know you do a bunch of X8 likes to have a tier list, and like I made this game. So I really appreciate that. They reached out personally, and I really appreciate that level of effort. So right off the bat, I'm encouraged by that level of effort, because when a developer shows effort reaching out, that also implies they might have put effort into their game. So this is 5 golden skulls. And it says, can you escape the cursed temple of Quetzalcoatl? In solo or co-op, look out for any anomalies. Observe carefully, as any mistake would be fatal. You finally found the ancient temple of Quetzalcoatl. There's a problem, though. It's protected by a curse. Anyone that enters is stuck in a loop and can't ever escape. Fortunately, you found an old note of an adventurer that might have figured out how to break the spell. However, as you found the note right next to their remains, it is probably not going to be easy. Maybe not true, too, if they died. Look for anomalies to escape. You need to find 5 golden skulls to get out of the temple. But be careful, some of them are cursed. If everything is exactly as it should be, you can safely take the skull. If anything is wrong in the temple, do not grab the skull. Don't let this distract you from the deadly traps all around the temple. Any mistake would be fatal. Up to 4 players can play an online co-op. It's the perfect game to play for a quick fun with friends. A few more eyes will prove very useful to spot the challenging anomalies, the most challenging anomalies. X8-like anomaly game, but with fresh ideas, online co-op multiplayer, short runs, ideal for short sessions with friends, 180 plus unique anomalies. That's actually a lot of anomalies. That is a lot of anomalies. Might be good, might be bad. We'll see. Good. It can be good if they know what they're doing. Lots of secrets, and mature content description because death. So this one is up to 4 players. I decided not to be greedy. I just asked them, could I have a second key for getting 1 friend involved, and I received that, so that's why we're bringing Krasavs along, who is my number 1 X8 guy. X8B, I should say. But let's go ahead and see what this game has in store for us. By the way, this one is interesting too, because it's not a first-person game. Most of these are. This one is not. In fact, I think I want to use controller for this one, which isn't typically normal for X8 likes, so let me get that out. Most X8 likes are in first person. They don't have to be, though. Seems like a neat game to hop in with. Yeah. I already like the visual style. It looks 2D or 2.5D. It's a Zelda-ish camera, is how I'd put it. Yee. Play, host, join, options. Okay. Alright, I already like the presentation of the menu. They put a lot of work into it, obviously. Auto ready, hide room code. I don't know how important it is to hide the room code. I think VSync is on by default. Appreciate that. Yeah. Because Quetzalcoatl is actually a benevolent deity, so having a bunch of curses traps doesn't feel quite right. Maybe something went wrong with their temple. Maybe it got cursed. I will host. Okay, alright, so Krasav's the room code is a Yoshi noise. Is a Yoshi noise. It's here. Kind of sounds like a Yoshi noise. Here.
Yes.
That's the sound he makes when he's doing the fun jump.
How do I press ready?
I don't know.
Oh,
I guess that's how.
there you go.
There you go. Well, that was simple enough. Let's go ahead and start up then. We did have an RPG Maker X8 like before. We did. 5 golden skulls. High Priest Talamas Kiskui sacrificed 5 slaves to cast a curse to protect the temple of Quetzalcoatl. Oh, so see, there you go. It wasn't Quetzalcoatl's fault for the temple being cursed. It was some high priest. The cat that sacrificed
doesn't like sacrifices, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, maybe that's why it caused a curse to happen. Because that's wrong. He should have done that. Anyone who dares entry would be stuck in a loop with which there is no escape, even in death. The only way to break the curse is to find the 5 golden skulls of the slaves. Wow, why were these slaves... Why did they have golden skulls? That's pretty impressive. I don't know how that even happened. If the temple is exactly as it should be for everyone, the skull is true. You must pick... Oh, listen to that condition. If the temple is exactly as it should be for everyone, that might matter. That might matter, so pay attention. We might see individual anomalies then. However, if there's any anomaly, the skull is fake. Do not pick it. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and... Start. Yeah. I guess. Oh, we have a layout too. So it's just basically. Oh, see, remember what I said about X and 8 likes too? It's best when they have a hallway shape. Well, look at this. This is a hallway shape. So let's take a look. All right, here. Okay, I'm the guy that looks like. Honestly, is this? It looks like I have a pilgrim hat. I'm a pilgrim. Oh, I didn't even do anything yet, and I died. Okay, what happened? What has happened to us?
Darts.
Oh, were there darts? Oh, okay. Where did they come from?
To the left.
Oh, are they the things to the left?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, if I stand... Yeah, I was wondering if I stood perfectly still if I got hit. Okay. So, we have to look around. Yeah, so we have to avoid dying from traps. So, we have 1 heart and we have 0 skulls. And they shoot every now and then.
Are we supposed to be I have memorized that one map.
Oh, I figured I'd just start memorizing the environment I'm in. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how that works. So the darts cross the whole room. This is an anomaly. Wait, do the darts cross the whole room? Wait, what is?
What? It says, oh, these little creatures weren't here before. This is an anomaly.
There! Look!
I go
over there!
Oh, I can do
that way. There.
Over there.
Over there. All right, so I think we need to learn the environment first before we figure out what the anomalies are. Probably.
But they weren't telling me that it was an anomaly there. I was so confused.
I personally did not see that. This is well. I kind of wish the game started you in a safe spot. Admittedly.
Is this corner like safe? I guess it is. Yeah.
This game looks hard.
Well, you have to actually like legitimately play a platforming level while also looking for anomalies. So the darts go across the whole screen, by the way. Oh, okay. So the top of the room is always going to be safe, actually.
Yeah.
Because
of those blocks and like this skull.
So that's the point. Just stay at the top of the room when you don't want to get hit by darts. Oh, can I not? Oh, I can spectate. So, all right, yeah, this isn't so bad. I was a little worried about like the darts just randomly hitting me, but I guess as long as I'm at the top of the room, it's okay.
I see.
Well, the ground moved. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wasn't stuck on a cutscene. Like
what kind of Crash Bandicoot typical level is this? Okay, so there's 4 pots that are breakable up here. There's a pot the skeleton's leaning on that doesn't break. There's a pot down here. And there's a silly lion statue gut thing in the north here at the start. There is fairly obviously 5 dart traps. Statue down here.
Careful.
I'm just trying to memorize things. There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of saw blades. I mean, I assume I need to memorize the traps too, like what their deal is. There's a statue above them. There's a statue just doing a sit here. There's 2 pillars. A pot here next to him. 3 pots down here. No, 4 pots. My bad. Ah! Whoa. That's a spiky platform of death, so maybe they'll step on that one, I guess. I'll wait for the darts. I'll test the next one. And this one. Also evil. Maybe I'm just supposed to cross before it kills me. Oh, I have a punch or something?
Over there.
I was trying to see if I have a sprint. Uh-oh. What happened over there?
The floor fell.
Okay, the lower part of the floor. Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
You have to like check very quickly on this last area.
I guess we're good.
Do you think that? Yeah, yes.
The floor gets cracked.
Then I go down here? Okay, I go down here. This is tricky. Definitely tricky.
We have 1 out of 5.
I didn't spend time checking the last room because I was worried about the floor breaking. I need to actually look around it though. Actually, around the pit's some objects too at the end, so we might want to look at the pit as well. Uh-oh, these little creatures weren't there before. This is an anomaly. I see.
Yep.
Look, there, that way.
So what do we do if it's
Yeah, we go. Okay, you take the lower side. What we do is we go to the pit at the end without grabbing the skull. Oh, there's a snake in the mask there next to the pit. Interesting. Yeah, so we don't get the skull, but we also don't die or lose or whatever. Okay.
Very tricky.
It's a very dangerous environment, but it's not super long either.
There, over there. That way.
There's a pot there. Okay.
Yeah, I'm seeing snakes pop out of some of the.
Over there. There.
So there's a bunch of jewels to the north. There's a snake in specifically the second to last skull in the top row.
That way.
Dead adventure of a leaf. Two pots down here, but I'm just checking around the pit. There's a bunch of jewels and stuff on the north and south. Ah, the skull platform blocks the dart. I guess I'll just wait. Oh, we could have grabbed the skull. I didn't mean to leave. I touched the edge of the pit and just left. Make sure to pick up the skull. Yeah, there was no anomalies. I meant to grab the skull, but I actually touched the pit.
Fair.
Oh. This is cute.
Over there.
Very pretty for show.
It's a matter of perspective. Okay, that would be counted as an anomaly. Down we go. That's cute. That's cute. On the note of doing something creative with the concept, yeah, Serio. Like, right off the bat, this game probably feels a little less high budget compared to Capture 2. Like, I feel like more money or effort and time was maybe put in Capture 2, maybe? But this is much better of a game. This is a perfect example, like, yeah, you want to be all fancy and pretentious about your game? Okay. Or you could make a video game. Because there's nothing pretentious about this game. It's just a game. And I love that about it.
Look.
This is much preferable. Fun. Yeah. I will always take the north spike trap so we don't get tripped on each other. Oh, I left down the pit. Grab the skull, grab the skull, grab the skull, grab the skull. Grab the skull. Because I didn't mean to leave. Again. It's very easy to accidentally leave. Oh, never mind. I could have sworn there was no anomaly. Oh, the spike. Oh, it tells us. It tells us what we missed. Wait, it tells us. Look. It tells us what we missed. Next time, pay more attention to the pikes. What was wrong with the pikes? They look the spike trap.
But I picked the skull. What do you mean, Gabe?
Well, you were wrong to pick the skull because I told you to pick it up because I thought, oh, there's no anomaly. You should grab the skull, but there was an anomaly, so you should not grab the skull when there's an anomaly. That's the problem. If there's an anomaly, you don't pick up the skull.
I see. Yeah.
So there was apparently something. Did you notice anything wrong with the spike trap when you were crossing it? The map is actually circling it right now, so it's telling us that. Really. So the map is actually telling us what we missed was the spike trap. Something was wrong with it. I appreciate that. I appreciate us letting us know. I didn't see anything wrong. I just crossed it and it tried to hit me with spikes, and I.
Where's the snake?
Snake. Where was it?
It was like on the almost the roof.
Yeah, those spike traps look normal. As far as I can tell.
Oh.
Oh. I'm gonna grab it. Ah, there might be something wrong with the pit. Wait, what?
It was over here.
The skull itself was the problem. Was it the wrong color? Was it the wrong color? I didn't pay attention to the skull. I didn't think of paying attention to the skull itself. Oh, that's cheeky. That is cheeky.
That is funny.
There, you know, I think I half glanced at it. I think it may have been blue and not golden. All right, noted.
Name's tricky.
That's a golden skull. I can
Seems
say
golden.
that for
sure. Yeah.
Snake is where the snake should be. And I jumped in by accident again. I was trying not to bump into you. Up to you. Do you want to grab the skull?
I'll take it.
Yeah. It's tricky, but I think it's fine. I think it's been fair. It tells us what we missed, and even though we may not have noticed, it lets us know something to pay attention to later. So I think this game is completely fair. It's tricky, but I think it's completely fair. May have been may have been the Crystal Skull Surreal. That's what I think it may have been. Yeah, there's a snake that comes out. I don't know if I need to pay attention to where every snake is. I'm kind of vaguely seeing where they show up.
Oh, there's a coin. Look at the coin.
You gonna get it?
Okay, I'll do. Go get it. I got the coin.
Yay. But we're not grabbing the skull because we grabbed the coin.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another coin.
Another coin.
Oh, we could have grabbed another coin. Oh, it only marked one coin though. I think I have to wait for you to like load or something, and then I can start.
Oh. I think I saw this detachable.
Did it? It does look a little skewed, doesn't it? Just a little bit. I'll pay attention to the other ones.
Oh wait. Oh.
They seem pretty normal.
Okay. Yeah.
One thing I don't like about this is that if you get anywhere near the edge of the pit, your character just jumps in. I feel like I should prompt to confirm, personally.
Mm-hmm. So what you thinking about? Hey.
Hey. I didn't see anything there, so.
Good job.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, egg.
Egg.
Egg?
Those were not there before.
Yep. We go.
Yeah, so I do wish that your character... I wish you had to press A on the pit, but that's like my only complaint.
Mm-hmm.
So far, at least. Egg. Egg command.
Egg.
Wow, Charm has 4,394. 4,394 people have entered that egg command for her. Think about that.
Heck yeah.
Obviously not.
Or at
a lot
least
of times
it's been
people,
entered.
but still.
It's been entered that many times, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously not that many individual people, but that many people, that many, like, numerous people entering it that
General,
many times.
yes.
Yeah. Are there more leaves here, or is that...
I don't know.
I feel as if we can grab the skull.
Let's say I'm sure. You can go. Yeah.
I like the voices too. Feels very...
Anomalies may be visible to only some of you.
Yeah. We both have to look. I knew it. Because remember it said, if the temple's as it should be for everyone. That extra note made me wonder.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So we both need to pay
We
attention.
have to... Yes. Nobody needs to falter now, Flip.
So I will not grab the skull if I don't see anything. I will make sure you confirm it too.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait.
It's fine-ish.
By the way, you can spectate the other player if you die, so I guess that technically means you can still spot anomalies on your end on the other player's view.
Mm-hmm. Did you saw anything?
I mean, unless you're staying on the north. Okay. There was something wrong. Well, I didn't see it.
No, down there is close.
Oh, progress. Oh, next to the start. Next to the statue. Next to the big statue. Jewels. Next time.
The jewels.
Was there new jewels that were not there before? Maybe. There was like here.
There's like the little cup.
It was in the bus aisle.
Yeah, on the little cup there.
Well, that's a goblet. That's not a jewel. So I guess there was some jewels here. Maybe. Maybe I missed that.
Maybe.
Maybe you missed it. Who knows who missed it? Not sure. I'll look for it now. Oh, yeah, it looks okay to me. Nope.
No.
The breakable floor around the skull is really devious because you can't hem and haw and debate whether to grab it.
What do you mean to general?
General? Two things are circle. Okay, general. Did you guys notice anything wrong? There was something wrong with...
The level is different.
This is a general effect, I bet. So we don't grab the skull here.
Yeah, I think it's you're not seeing, but it is looking a lot more bluish right now.
No, I see it. It's like snowy. I just immediately went through.
That way. There. Over there.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
So I think what happened on the last effect was there was something in general wrong. Either it was the whole level was weird in some way, or maybe it was our HUD. Who knows? I didn't really pay attention. Maybe our HUD changed. Maybe our heart turned into like a different object or something. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well.
Oh my god. Okay, let's just go.
There.
Run.
Look over there. There. That way. There. Look.
How do you do that way alone?
Look.
Well, I'm on controller. It's the X button on the controller for me. That is to say, the left button.
Fair. I own PC.
On PC, I'm not sure. There's probably a button for it. There's also a punch.
That way.
Okay.
Over there. There. Look.
Also, I like the idea of the over there look because. Oh, that was a really slick touch I accidentally did. I just realized it's really funny though because we have individual anomalies sometimes, so I could say like, "Look at this," and you're like, "No, I don't see anything."
Things fine. Oh, actually, I don't know.
What do you think?
I don't know, this little texture seemed a little bit different, but it should be fine, maybe.
The goldenness of it?
Yeah.
I remember, if we do see... There is one advantage to only one of us seeing anomalies. You could check with the other person to see if it looks different. So point out to me what you want to see.
Yeah, fair.
So these are like kind of green and brown and orangish masks that are in a golden frame. That's what it looks like for me.
Yeah, I guess it's fine, though. I don't know.
Great.
Oh yeah, now go. Yes.
Hey. What if an anomaly changes your voices? Oh, we should test the. Always test.
Oh yeah.
You have a punch button too. Make sure to test your punches normal too.
Both the punchy.
Look. That way. Over there.
Very good point, Surreal. Thank you.
That way.
Look.
There. Over there. That way. Look. There.
Awa.
Awa. Oh, she has Awa.
It's the perfect character for me.
Oh, Oh, I just totally messed
No,
him up.
you wiggly too much.
I was wriggling too much. I'll spectate on you and see if I see anything weird. Don't forget to check the pit.
Get 5 is cool, but it doesn't have to be a single tape. What are we gonna achieve, right? No?
We got 5 skulls over multiple runs. I see nothing wrong, personally.
2 pots. Yeah, me neither. I'll trust it.
Well, I kept wondering, do you know exactly where those darts spawn? Because you seem pretty casual with them now. Nope, I guess you don't. Weirdly, on my screen, I didn't see you actually get hit by a dart, but sure.
Over there.
You don't punch when you're trying to cross a spike trap.
That
Yeah.
one. Look, there.
Awa.
There we go. I'm not
Look
transparent
that way.
anymore.
Oh, hello again. I noticed you were being very quiet. Okay, there's an anomaly. I was right to check the pit. Do you see it, or is it just me? Fish. I wish to have a fish. I will jump in.
Look.
It really is interesting to play
on the
this.
bottle.
It really is interesting to play this game right after playing the last one, because the last one was like, oh, I'm gonna be really artsy and I'm gonna do all scary and look at the lighting and all the atmosphere and all these effects. And this game's like, yeah, but I'm gonna make a game. It's like I think we like that
something
more.
fun.
Not to say that atmosphere and stuff can't matter. It does sometimes. And you can do fancier things. Like a good example is Gecko Gods. I think that game is doing some real presentation stuff, and I really enjoy it. But that's because it too is gameplay focused. Do you see anything wrong?
I think it's fine.
Okay.
Did any
fine
spikes
for me.
come up?
What'd you say, Fair?
Did any spikes come up?
Yeah, they did. I actually even paid attention to make sure the traps are working correctly. Even though it's a bit dangerous, we should be doing that.
That way. There. That way. Over there.
Oh. Well,
well, unfortunately, I'll just go. I'll walk the south path and just go.
yeah, I'll go the north path.
Okay, found it. Wow, we should have bought the budget torches for this expedition.
Budget torches.
Look.
Torches ran out of batteries.
That way.
Yeah, this game is doing fun things, actually. I know you fair said, like, oh no, 180 anomalies. I think there have been some subtle ones we've been having trouble with, but we've seen a lot of interesting ones, too. So I think this dev knows what's up. Now, I don't think that out every 180 of them is going to be good. That's almost impossible, that number. But if the majority are good, then it's fine.
Fine. Was there things on the bottom over here?
Yeah, they're still there. I see them poking out a little bit.
No, I mean, I thought there was like just on the top and the right was fair.
Oh, you thought there was not a line of... I'm pretty sure there was ones on the bottom.
Oh, yeah, fair.
I see them. I see bottom ones. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cursed! Alright, what was wrong? Next time, pay more attention.
Darts.
What was wrong with the darts?
Oh,
wait. When they hit an object, I think they were exploding into fire that time. I noticed a little fire. I didn't really think too hard about it. I should have thought harder about it.
It wasn't green anymore.
I think they're normally poison darts. Yeah, normally
Yes, they're
a
green.
green effect.
That's
yeah,
nasty.
it was orange. It was orange that time. Okay.
Fair, I didn't notice that.
There.
I did notice it, but I didn't really process it. I'm not used to playing an X8 like where there's like evil things that I also have to memorize.
Look.
I actually like it.
Yeah.
It's throwing me a little bit.
Things fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't saying anything because I don't say anything either. I was like,
That way. Over there. Look.
Always a face on the bottle.
There.
What's that?
No, just checking stuff.
He's there, detective.
Look. Over there. Look.
I think what I'll do is I'll check the bottom, check the pit, then check the top. Seems like a good way to use the tiles correctly. Looks clear to me. What do you think?
Clear as well. Fear looks like. Ow. What was wrong?
Oh, the shelves next to the skull. So there was something wrong with them. The jewels? Was there something wrong with them? Were they not there or something? There's normally like
they were there.
There's normally treasure on those shelves. There was something wrong with the treasure on the shelves. I didn't see it.
Maybe yeah. What?
Hi. You know, you're in a cursed temple.
I'll be like, hi.
Polite wave. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh right, I haven't been punching his.
The bunny statue was also waving thing, I guess.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay.
Okay, raise the sensitivity of the mic, so hopefully
Look.
doing less sudden. Open my mouth.
Oh, I was wondering why you weren't talking much, Fair.
Oh, I generally haven't been talking.
So I think what was missing last time, by the way, Chrisovs, is I think that there was the goblets, but there's like necklaces. I think the necklaces weren't there.
Oh.
Because they're here this time, and I noticed that. So I think when it says jewels, I think it means necklaces, perhaps, too.
Fair.
Which I guess that works. I mean, the necklaces may have jewels in them. Okay, my stuff's not.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what did I do? What did I do?
There's a dynamite. Go for it. Go for it. There's a dynamite there.
You go. Go. I thought if I went back, I thought if I went back to the start of the room, maybe I wouldn't die. No, that's a case of leave the floor. Got it.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Over there.
Well, I didn't expect that.
Look.
Oh.
There. Look. Over there. That way. Over there.
What? I see. I think everything's normal.
Feels normal, yeah. Nice.
Whereas if you jump at the same moment as start is passing, because that was very close.
I was, yeah.
Look. There.
That would be hilarious if you could die of that.
Over there. Look.
It's good to check to make sure the dart is exploding correctly too. Wait, was there a cobweb there? Yeah. No, that's new. That's new. There were not cobwebs.
Both of us, both of us like just not seeing that.
I mean, this is a creepy, cursed ancient temple, but there is good housekeeping, and we know that.
Yeah, there's a lot more cobwebs in other places as well.
Yeah, that was a fair anomaly. It was subtle, but it was all over the place.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Flame.
Ooh, I see that too.
That way. Over there. There. Look. That way.
Did it hurt you, or is it just fire?
No, it's fine.
It's weird, not lit up fire too. Great light.
Maybe it's just smoke
or something. It's not normally doing that though, so let's leave.
Kind of funny, didn't. Oh.
See, this is a good way of doing an X8 like. Make it really tricky, but the level's quick. It doesn't waste your time, so it feels completely fair to start learning things.
And even give you a little hint if you get it wrong to like keep in mind something.
Yeah, that's extremely helpful. That's really appreciated. Because if you are struggling, that will really help get you, you know, learning, even if you're having trouble.
There.
Feels good.
Oh, I died. Okay, I died normally. There's no anomaly of dying.
Yeah, yeah. Would you like me to take the skull?
Yeah, check the north side of the room, and if I don't have any comments, grab the skull. No comments, go ahead. 3 skulls. I think that's the most we've had so far.
Yeah.
I think this is where it might be.
Oh, from this point, look what it says, free PS from this point. So in the last phases of this, when you have enough skulls, it starts doing the only visible sum thing. Okay.
Over there.
That's a fair escalation. And I like that too, because that is a co-op exclusive mechanic.
There.
You can play the single player, but they added a mechanic specifically for co-op, which I think is kind of neat. There's one goblin there. I think that's always
that way.
So we both have to pay full attention to everything.
Yeah.
I'm doing that anyways, but this is a good habit. I don't actually know where to exactly dodge the darts except for the middle, so I'm always just going to the middle once I pass this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't see anything.
I see no problems.
Take this goal. Yeah.
We're really close now. We just need one more. I think 5 is a fair number for this because it's fairly tricky and easy to die, but so that's 5 rather than 8. That seems fair.
Look. There.
Awa.
Awa.
That way. Over there. Look. That way. There. That way. Over there. Look. There.
Did we check the darts? I didn't check the dart exploding. I'll check over here.
I think it was fine.
I'll check on my end too, just to be sure. Yeah, green with a little skull. Was there always a skull and crossbones in the effect?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't notice that before.
Over there.
Okay. Darts look like the normal darts. Too. Everything looks fine here. What do you
Careful
think?
with the top. Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it's fine. It's fine.
Run!
No. No.
No. What? I looked at the skull. I looked at. Wait. Pay more attention to columns. What? The columns around the skull, or the column the skull is on? The column the skull is on. I didn't. Oh.
Well pulled.
Oh wow! It looks like when I adjusted our religion game to make it actually playable.
Yes. Yeah. What column though?
The column is normally red
columns?
and normally red and black. Red and black in that shape. Oh, what the heck? That's interesting.
Oh my god! Yeah.
I think the column was just a different pattern. Like different colors or something.
That way.
Just had an overlay.
Guess I'll pay attention. Lessons learned.
Over there.
Yeah, this is why there's a You took the same side as me. That's why there's 180 anomalies, because literally everything can change a little bit, I bet.
Yeah.
I bet the developer Yeah?
I think the mistake here is that the arrow sequence is wrong.
The arrow
I remember the bottom arrow going first, hitting the wall first.
Wait! Yeah, I don't feel like the top one and then the bottom one were the last ones to hit in that order either. I think the ones that hit the very far right wall, I think... Yeah. Oh!
I'm not sure.
Okay, fair
Maybe
enough.
Okay, never mind. Well, it's good to know that that was not it, I guess. But you all have a good point though. That going in a different order or something could be it.
There.
That would be nasty.
That would be.
Look!
Look! Statue.
Look.
I like this song because it occasionally goes "Papu." I don't know, I just like that. Papu. I guess it is the normal door pattern. I don't see anything wrong.
Feels fine. Yeah.
Papu. Papu. Wait, what's this in the corner?
Oh.
Sacrifice your skull to Quetzalcoatl and find your true self in eternal damnation. Wait, there's a code. Could I have somebody write this down?
Awa.
M9.
Okay, yeah, 5M9, 1E2. Just keep that in mind. We'll see about what's the deal is with that.
Over there.
Not sure how to use that currently, but we'll keep it in mind.
Also, this is an anomaly room.
Yeah?
So, yeah.
But yeah, because of the note.
Both because of the notes and there was one of the darts was missing. Because of the notes.
Oh, I see. That's kind of a clever little way of doing it. Is that a 9 or a G? It's a 9. It's a 9. That would be a really weird G, considering how tall it was. Okay. Uh-oh.
There! That way!
Oh.
Over there!
Feels fine.
I agree.
Finally!
Your character going like, finally.
Finally! Oh, 1 second. You can start examining. We have cobwebs.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, I said there was fine. Just, okay, you go ahead. I just scratched my back. It was being annoying. Yeah. Whoosh. Yeah, we'll have to see what that code's about. Maybe something we do later. Yeah, I think you're right though, Fair. I think that the developer didn't actually understand the lore of Quetzalcoatl. Because it seems like Quetzalcoatl is being treated as an evil deity or something right now.
Possibly.
Is there any other interpretations or anything where that would actually make sense, or?
Look!
I'm not too sure. I don't know very much about them. Just
I mean,
as far as I know,
it could
they
just
are...
be like a... Yeah, it's just like the priest is evil, not the god.
I mean, it's not exactly a terribly crazy concept if a religious leader is corrupt and not following the religion correctly.
Yes.
That's not exactly unusual. Let's just be honest there.
Very
by the way,
unfortunately so.
what's this game called?
This is called 5 Golden Skulls. I see everything's fine. What do you think?
Everything's fine as well, yeah.
Yay.
Okay.
Whoa, those darts. Yeah, 5 Golden Skulls. I think the price of it is
maybe
quite...
people.
Yeah, now it's the individual anomaly. So I think at 3 skulls it gets a little trickier. Got it.
There! Over there! That way!
Also, I feel responsible to break all the pots just in case something comes out of one of them.
Fair.
What if like Zelda rubies come out randomly? That'd be great.
Yes.
That would be a fun one.
That'd be a cute reference. Also, I am paying attention to the pillar now. I've learned.
Was the pot on the top always like a kind of half broken there?
Which one?
Like over on the over there.
Yeah, I think there was
On the
always
top of-
you mean on one of the shelves in the circular room?
Yeah.
There.
Like over there. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
over
think,
there.
I believe that's normal.
Okay. Should we pick this call?
Did you check the column in the skull when you were running around?
No.
Oh, why'd you step on that and back up?
Yeah.
Alright,
Do this.
here, move across the cracked platform to check the skull platform, and then go back through the middle after you've checked it. How's it look?
It's fine.
Okay, I'll grab it then. Hold on. Okay, good. Change the tile to 5 golden skulls. Oh, sure. Please do that, random person that's a bot, maybe. Like,
I said that for any mod.
yeah. Maybe Deer could do it. 5 golden skulls.
I believe in you.
Christos is a bit busy, obviously.
That way. Over there. That way. Look.
I'm not a bot, so.
I know. Owa.
Awa. Oh, just checking the cells.
Very good idea.
There. Over there.
I gotta make sure the darts explode correct. I didn't do that again. I'll do
It
that
seems
over
to
here.
be. Oh.
What?
I don't know.
Look.
It felt weird, but I can't pinpoint it exactly.
I did not mean to jump down. Check the north wall for me, and then I'll tell you whether you can pick up the skull. How's that sound?
Okay.
No, you can't pick up the skull.
Like
one of you
I
jumps
was
down.
seeing this thing over here.
Oh, we're committed? You can't grab the skull?
No, I can grab it, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can still grab it. I don't know why you were telling us.
Like, you were telling me this information for.
Oh.
Also, yeah, you were telling this information,
Well,
also distracted us from
wait,
the bases,
no.
I guess?
No. What I meant was, if you are able to jump down and you don't instantly die, that means there's an anomaly.
No. You only know once both players jump down.
If both players jump.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because otherwise you could just cheese it. Okay.
That way. Over there. Look.
There's a rock there. There's a rock there. I broke into the rock and so I died.
Is the rock an anomaly?
Yes, it's a anomaly because there's a rock
there's just a rock there. I see. You were just walking across.
Is it a good actor at least?
Rock. Just a rock. I love how that is just the simplest trap.
Yes.
And it got you.
Just some rock in the way, we bonk their head against it.
That's pretty great, actually. I didn't even see the rock when I was crossing, so it was a little tricky.
That way.
Just watching the arrow explode. Yep.
Oh, is this? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. I need to check something. I need to check something now.
I think that's a design for the other games.
Yorshin game.
Yes.
Oh my goodness! You know what? I know this stuff. I didn't even realize I knew this. So they were advertising 100 keys to your heart. Okay, there's this guy called Growlden on YouTube, and he's covering every Steam game in alphabetical order. Yeah, he's
I saw that guy.
And he played 100 Keys to Your Heart. That was a pretty charming little game he played, I remember. That was a cute game. Okay, that makes sense it's the same dev, because that was a pretty heartfelt little game, actually.
What about the Mr. One looking?
I can't quite read the text on the other one. I don't know what that is, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100 Keys to Your Heart was actually really cute. Fallon, looks like Fallon...
Look,
I'll take a screenshot. I'll take a screen. No, they didn't have it there.
Sure?
Hold on. Yeah. was not there. Here, I just took a screenshot so I can look at it properly. It looks like... I'll just spell out what I see here. Fallon... U-R-O-E-S. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know if that's correct.
Oh no, it's Fauneroes. They have it on the other on the publisher instead of the dev.
Oh. Okay, so let's see here. That's right, there's technically 2 pages. So let's see, yeah. Fawnrose.
Fawnrose.
Fawnrose. If anybody's curious. Oh, that looks adorable. Tactical RPG taking place in vast forest world populated with cute animals, explore the world with endless charming stories, recruit new allies, and overcome tactical challenges. Okay. That looks really cute, actually. I may look at that later. Okay, cool. See, this is how you do... You know what? There was recently a game where I was complaining about how the dev was advertising their game over and over again. What was that
Shameless,
game?
Yeah.
What was that game?
That was Storebound.
Storebound?
Yeah, Storebound was doing that a whole bunch. This is how you do it right, because you're using it as an anomaly, and it is anomalous to see this, but it's also a really cute way of advertising your game.
And jump into the hole.
Yep. Yeah, it looks very interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind.
That way.
Ow, exactly.
Oh. I got extra slow when I... Oh,
you what?
Never mind it. I was breaking the vases, but now I'm fine, it seems.
Maybe I just been a latency.
Over there.
Yeah.
So far, it looks fine to me.
Yep, seems fine. I'd say we pick it.
Not much to lose, so... Not yet. Yeah, I think 5 is just the right number. If this was 8, I would... Oh, they're going.
Go follow them.
Oh, they died.
They just died.
They're on a set path, so... They just walked into the spike I triggered. And then I stepped on it because I was curious what they were doing. That was curious.
I wonder if it was actually a pre-recorded.
It was pre-recorded. Because it just walked dumbly into the spikes. Oh!
Oh, what the heck?
What the heck? Wait, watch out, they're gonna come back! Run! Okay, topside. Oh, they ricochet they don't just ricochet back, they ricochet a random direction. Oh, that's actually scary. Okay.
Well, yeah, you can die if anything, I already went through.
What if the fake player could pick up the skull and make you fall? I think they could! Which is probably why it's good I killed them, actually. They probably do that. That'd make a lot of sense.
It would be very funny.
There.
I'll walk. Oh, there's a tile already broken there.
Oh. Alright, time to leave.
Wait, what was the anomaly?
The anomaly was that one of the pieces of the ground that breaks was already broken.
Ah.
Yeah.
Which is a cute subtlety that you have to... Yeah, if you don't coordinate correctly with your friend, you wouldn't even notice, probably.
Oh.
Everything seems fine, in my opinion.
Yes, same for me.
Okay.
Over there. That way.
I felt like those starts were slower that time, but I think they were fine.
Yeah, they're fine. Okay, the pillar is also fine.
Oh, I really
oh wait,
thought
there was a thing on the skeleton.
Oh, what was the thing?
It was a little flag on the back of it.
Oh, weird object apparently. Oh, my bad. I walked over the skeletons, didn't see any problems. I don't think we were even in the phase where we did different visuals, so I just didn't see it. I guess.
Over there.
Oh, okay. Now we found
synchronized. Yeah. That's he's like duo actually. You just like get screwed over. Interesting. Just you.
Was it a red flag, by the way?
No.
Because then I could say I didn't see the obvious red flag.
I don't. No, it was like thinking like a little whitish green.
Look, there.
So I guess it blends a little bit with the rest of the scenario.
That's probably why I didn't see it. Yeah. What part of was it on like his back or something?
Yeah, on their neck, like on their
You're alive. All right.
Over there.
No.
Okay, I'll grab the skull.
Yeah.
I think if I was gonna had a helmet on. Oh, he had a helmet on too. Okay.
That way.
Maybe he had a few differences.
The fun never ends.
Look.
There's a rat.
There's a rat.
Right there. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh.
Hey.
I have to know. Oh my god. He survived that.
Rat. Go rat. We believe in rat.
He's coming with us.
Yes.
Oh.
Go rat.
Look at him.
Jump on there.
Look at him go.
They're just floating.
Alright, let's go with him. I think he's invincible and also intangible. Also, he can hover.
There. Over there.
Hey.
Look.
So far, so good.
Always a vase on the wooden platform.
Oh yeah, jump down. There's a Pac-Man on the north wall.
What? Oh, like fair, yeah.
I hear a bad Spanish word. I don't know.
There.
What?
Just hear Allah.
Yeah, no, that is also a word in Portuguese, so...
What, Allah or?
No. This one.
Which one?
This one that I just said it.
Let's see, let's see.
This one. Yeah.
The one that sounds like the word get with an extra syllable?
No, the one that says uta.
Oh. That's a bad word?
If you put a P on front of it, it's a bad word.
It kind of sounded like it did have a P in front of it, actually. Yeah. Oh no.
It's the word for
Oh, I don't like those. I don't like those at all.
It would be the word for what you would be if you were female.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Also, I do not like whatever these are.
Look.
If you were, I love the description of the fair game. If you were female, you would not be that.
Weird sticky spiders.
Over there! There! That way! Over there! Look!
Wait. I didn't pay attention to the arrows. They're...
I just look at the. I look where they hit this pedestal. That's what I do. Or the back wall works as well. Let's see. I am seeing no obvious problems.
No obvious problems either. Oh.
Good, finally some progress. That swear wasn't a swear originally. Neither was the B word. Technically. It's always meant to mean female daughters.
Yeah.
Which I guess
I'm not
is
mistaken.
fine.
Most swears weren't swears.
There!
What is... Did you see something?
No, just trying to be silly.
Deep ducky. Puchi puchi. It's fine though.
I don't see anything.
Huh? What happens if you take the skull and then die?
Good question. And the other person maybe escapes. I feel like that would still count, but I don't know.
That way!
Oh.
Okay. What? Oh! I wouldn't. Oh, it's its little eyeball.
I thought it was a gun for a moment as well. Yeah.
I thought you were about to get shot, but no. That was really subtle. Nice catch.
Is there things also on the... We go.
I think it's just the one, yeah.
Yeah, there was like the patterns on
Oh,
the...
there was something going on in the back wall?
Yeah.
Huh.
The patterns were like a square wave.
Ah. So two different anomalies at the same time.
Squared wave like that? Beginning?
What's that?
Oh, never.
Nothing. Ah!
Well, time to spectate my view. Make sure to look for things.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep. It's fine though.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very close.
Let's
Again.
go.
Last skull. I like when you say last skull. It also kind of sounds like "let's go," which is a very common
Let's
thing
go.
to say. Let's go.
Let's go.
Darts are working correctly, I think. You know what would really be dastardly if just like one of the buzzsaw traps didn't trigger, so it was 7 coming out rather than 8. That'd be a pretty mean one.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I actually listened to it sound. Was that pot always on the ground on the north?
Yes, I think it was.
Okay.
Yes.
In that
It
case,
seems fine, but yeah.
we're both nervous about picking.
That way!
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I
My
believe.
gut says, oh, but that's just me.
I didn't know what did you
Because
say.
I'm like you. My
No?
gut says that there is an anomaly because you just got the skull
Yeah, we
last
did
time.
just get the skull last time.
Oh, the hand, the skull head, literally.
Wait, the
literally,
skull head?
do you see it?
The snake's coming out of the wrong eye.
No, no.
That's normal.
Oh wait. Oh no,
What?
no. Okay, it's just a shadow. I thought the hand was like a Is the range was always the hand raised up?
I didn't know that part could fall.
Like doesn't the hand feel raised up? Like the
it is
the
raised
skeleton
up.
hand.
It is raised up, yeah. I'm just gonna jump.
Was it always like that?
I don't know.
Okay.
You called it. There was something going on. Not sure exactly what it was, but
There.
I think I've also noticed that if you just picked up skull number 4, the next one will be an anomaly to try to trip you up. I think before you can win. So I think I feel like it's pretty easy to say there will be an anomaly after that.
That way. Over there.
So we have already seen that we've gotten the skull twice, so it does happen.
His hand is still raised. That wasn't the anomaly, probably.
Oh, so yeah.
Not seeing.
I don't see anything though. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab it this time.
Okay.
Did you check the skull platform?
There.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still red and white.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
Alright, what was wrong?
oh no.
It was an extra stake. Last round there was a stake about the final corpse. Oh, okay, there was an extra stake. Your mates are to blame. What? Chrysalis, why'd you make us lose?
It was only something that Krasovs could see.
Oh, what's it say for... Does it say different for Krasovs?
No, it doesn't say for me. It's just like pay attention to torches.
Okay, so your mates are to blame, which indicates that only you could have seen the problem. Okay.
I see.
I like that there's a specific message that is player specific to let you know, yeah, it was your friend that didn't do their job, not you. Like, wow.
I love it.
That's kind of
no
great.
Gaslighting. No gaslighting. Good.
Oh, the torches though.
Maybe the torches we were holding, I guess?
Yeah, maybe.
They seem normal on my end.
Oh, hello there, mister.
Oh, hello. Deprane? Punch. Okay, bye. Woohoo!
Ah!
How could you, Vivi, be a traitor, says Zolit. Okay, it's icy. Oh, for our first repeat.
Icy.
No, there was another one.
Compared that we have 180 anomalies, you wouldn't expect that to happen.
Not too often, though we have been going a long time here without actually waiting around, so we are cycling quite a few anomalies.
Yeah.
There. Over there.
Anyways, the extra snake thing fair, I'll let you pay attention to the snakes. It's certainly hard to keep track of them all. Wow!
Oh no, not that.
You, like, literally sent me to the platform of death. Alright. Or I think we're good. Let's see. But yeah, there's normally a snake coming out of the mask here. You said there was one above the skeleton that last time, too?
Okay, the snake was coming out the correct eye.
Huh? I think it's fine, yeah. We wouldn't lose anything for picking it anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
Look.
Oh,
There.
Oh wow. Why is my
Over there. That
why
way.
is my
Oh!
hand just
Oh!
broken? My head.
The animation has been reversed. Instead of pressing the button to point and otherwise being neutral, now we press the button to go neutral and otherwise we're pointing.
Yes.
Our character has had... That's really silly. I like that. They just flipped the animations between the neutral and the point animation. They just flipped them.
I was wondering why you were just randomly going around with your point out.
I didn't really think about it until you pointed it out. Ironically.
Yeah. I don't.
That does. You know what I've been waiting for this whole time? I've been waiting for the razor blades to come from the north and go south.
Yes. Yeah. It would be. It just and then suddenly murder someone in the process.
There's a snake by the... Was there always a snake by the spike trap? Because I never noticed that before.
Yes, I've seen it before.
I don't know.
Okay. How we feeling?
Seems fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I never noticed the spike trap snake because I was worried about the spike trap, so I wasn't really looking, I guess.
I have seen a snake at the beginning, at the spike trap, and at the end.
Yeah, there's like 3, I think, in total. At least not normal.
Like the one here.
Look! Over there!
Yep, I see him now. He's a little sneaky. I didn't see him before. Oh, I jumped in by accident. Careful. I still wish there was an A prompt for that.
Did you saw anything?
I didn't check the north wall, but I didn't see anything wrong.
Okay.
So I might want to look at the pedestal real fast, too. But if... Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's good. Grab it. Yep. Wow, we're making progress back fast this time. You don't really take the lower spikes, so snakes outside your light. That's a good point. Okay, now we're officially at the point where anomalies are individual.
Yes.
That way! Look! There!
So we need to make sure we check everything individually. Wait a minute. Something seemed off there. Hold on. No, that was normal. Okay. And I thought the buzz files were doing something different that time.
Over there!
Alright, I want to see the place. Show me the place. Okay, good. Alright.
So the snake is always on the top over there?
Yeah, he's there. I'm checking for him too. There's a random pot on the spike trap?
What? Wait, no.
Yeah, I saw that
Tucker,
before.
you...
What? What's up?
No, never mind. I think I just saw something different. No, like...
Is there a spot? Is there a pot on the
there?
Chrysalis, was there a pot on one of the spike traps for you?
Ah! No, I didn't saw anything.
Are you spectating?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here. Is there a pot here?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay. There is.
I've seen that pop before.
Okay, it seems to be a physics object that's bouncing around. Alright.
Seems fine, yeah. Nice.
I wasn't sure if it just bounced there or if that was something new. It could be either.
That way!
It on top.
I do find it kind of funny though that I don't know if they know what voice lines they included for your character, but I just like that sometimes she just decides to say the B word. Oh, the pots are huge!
Yes.
The pots are huge! The pots are huge!
Yeah, the very huge pots, yes.
Just, imagine you're just exploring an ancient temple or something, you just decide to say, bitch. Like, why? Like, why would you? Yes. I don't know, I just want to bring the attention. Like,
two fingers. I had to.
just I had me a thought, like, man, this place is a bitch for having so many traps. Like, I guess, I don't know. Too bad Krasav's is dead. Yeah, that's always a shame, honestly, when that happens.
That way! Over there!
I almost feel like the game is dedicated to provide at least, like, 2 anomalies when we're on Skull 4.
There!
Yeah.
I don't know, I could be wrong. Could just be bad luck. Actually going to go back and check say his things where he should be.
Okay.
Snake's where he should be there.
Seems fine.
Were there pots? Were there pots down here?
Yes.
Okay.
Always has.
Oh yeah, there always are.
Okay, let me check this. Skull platform looks solid as well. Looks out, everything's good.
Yeah.
Looks good there. All right, I'm gonna grab it. No! What was wrong?
What's it this time?
Your mates are to blame.
Walls? What do you mean, game? Oh,
I guess the north circle wall. Something was wrong with it.
Maybe then the walls there. What the heck, Jimmy?
I'm going to feed my cats.
Good night, Epic. You're gonna feed your cat. Everybody's like, oh. See, Kristoff, whenever you mess up, this is all the skulls you generate. Oh, I can't even move.
It's
Ow.
raining death.
Keep going, you're
I
on the...
think this cool.
Oh. Well, oh, why?
I'm surprised it's not laughing.
Because I couldn't move.
Next time, pay more attention to events. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, we both...
Yes.
We had to, though. That was
the
great.
content. The blood of a streamer. Okay, I'll try paying more attention to the walls there.
I don't even know what exactly I
what
want you to look for.
Me neither.
Hey, guys should reset the roof fast. That's true. I actually think I could have made it if I hadn't gotten hit by a dart.
Fair.
That way.
Wait a minute.
Oh, the walls feels. Were they like having some jutting out on the top there? I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, there he is. Okay. I thought the snake on the statue, and the middle snake, I thought he was gone. No, he's there. He just was hiding because you were hanging out. As far as the north wall, I don't really know what you're asking.
Maybe you're fine though, maybe.
Looks okay to me.
Pretty sure. Yeah. I just...
Is there a reason not to take the first skull? You may as well, I guess, unless you're sure. Unless you're like, oh, that's absolutely not me. Or unless you're sure there's like an anomaly, then otherwise, it's technically waste your time if you do that.
Over there.
Yeah.
I am speeding up a little bit. Until we hit skull number 3, I don't have to rely on your feedback, necessarily.
Yeah.
Oh! I could have sworn that was fine.
Yeah. Proceed to like not do the thing.
Hey, Martin. Wait, what were the statues doing? The statues were doing something. Were they waving again? Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I don't know. Oh no. Oh.
Guys, controls are inverted, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
So this is like a situation not to grab the skull, because it would technically waste time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look. There.
that way.
Over
Yes.
there.
So yeah, I think a statue was doing something. I don't know what they were doing. I gotta go north to check the snake. It's a shorter walk. I guess you're right. Grab the skull. If you die, cool. If you don't, cool. Yeah, I guess on the first run, I guess it is a shorter walk to just pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh, money. I want money.
Speed round.
I really gotta wonder what happens if a dart's about to hit you as you jump in the pit. I'm really curious what happens. Like, once you're in the animation.
That way. Over there.
Did they just allow extra arrows or something?
Let's see. Well? You really wanted to see those extra arrows, didn't you? Is there supposed to be 3 coming through here? No, that's a good point.
Yeah, like that is supposedly a safe spot, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be.
That's why I died.
Why is it making its way through? What doesn't it normally hit something?
Yes, it does.
What is it not hitting?
I don't know. You would just like to go all the way back to check.
I'm kind of curious to figure that out. All right, hold on. What does it normally hit?
I think maybe this pillar over there.
These down here?
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think it normally hits that, but this time it
just
doesn't
kind of
care.
phasing through.
This doesn't care. Huh. Strange. Mind deck.
Oh, the statue. And the pillar.
Oh, this was it just. Oh, the statue at the beginning.
I guess they hit on the statue, yeah. I guess they
normally hit on those, but they weren't. Maybe they just weren't there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There! Look!
Very. Huh. That southern statue is. I'm really overlooking that thing if it has a change. I don't see it very often. South seems fine. You know, honestly, it'd be faster if we
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, like, you always check the north, I always check the south. That seems good. Except for when we reach the skulls, of course.
That way!
To be fair, I check both sides, like I do a little C-turn.
That's a way to do it.
There!
I'm just worried about over breaking it. Okay. Oh, you know, it took me until now to realize that I can stand next to the skull. Wait. No, that's
I don't
not
think
right.
you
That's
could
not right.
before. Yeah, that is wrong. That is wrong. Yeah.
At first, I thought I was just being stupid, but then I realized no, that's because that's different. Never mind.
It's all organized.
Yay!
Getting out the dogs today.
Yeah! Pam Doom shows up, Parkin shows up. There you go.
That way! There! Look! Over there! There! Look! That way!
Up, up.
Fine.
That's pretty good.
No, I accidentally jumped into the thing.
That's good to know, because I was about to like put myself at risk because you were safe, and then you jumped in. I was like, okay, maybe I should. Up, up.
Over there!
I really like that subtle up, up. Oh, whoops! That's okay. I'll watch your screen. Just check everything for me.
The bottle. There's this.
I guess if nothing else, I can pay more attention, because I don't have to worry about walking. Not seeing any problems currently. Wait, extra snake! Don't jump the pit. There's an extra snake by the skeleton.
Where is it?
By the skeleton.
I just want to see it. Oh yeah, I see, yeah.
Oh, do you see it too? Okay, it's not unique.
Yeah.
Tricky, tricky.
There! Look!
Huh?
Over there!
The snakes are tricky because if you get too close, they hide, and you don't even know they're there.
Yeah.
There! That way!
Okay. Oh.
Well, I didn't see
Freaky.
anything. I didn't see. Do you see
Me
something?
neither. No.
Okay. I'll grab.
Free you.
Back to 4. I realize my hair is now shriveling. Good work, I guess. They be with you. That.
30 times the charm.
I heard the history when the V got near a statue was like, that's not right. The snake's not that close. That's a good point.
Over there.
Yeah.
There are sound effects tied to a lot of things, like the spike traps, the buzzsaws. There's sound effects tied to everything. So you can also
They
use sound.
boobs.
What?
They boobs.
They got they boobs.
They got boobs.
Oh, I don't see that. It's different. Alright,
Oh,
then.
you don't see that? That's fair enough.
There.
Yeah.
Look.
Look!
Look.
Juvenilely
boobs.
points at boobs. Look!
Yeah.
Boobs! Look! You heard the V. I had to double check you were saying boobs because I was like, what?
That way.
Wasn't the walls always this spiral? Like the baseline of it?
The what?
The base of the walls is like spiral-ish.
Spiral? I don't see a spiral. Oh, you mean
like
the embroidery the chiseled on
yeah.
the bottom.
I think it's fine maybe though. I just like
I feel like it's always been like that. I feel
It
like
has.
fair fair.
Okay. Let me get another fruit roll up and then I'll go.
There.
Oh.
Over there. There.
Okay. I just messed around. I didn't see anything.
Look.
Yeah.
That way. Over there. There.
Oh. Seems fine.
Think it's fine? Okay. Finally!
I brace it. Yeah.
High priest. Samakatsu sacrifice twice. Leaves the then skull is fake. Do not pick it. Okay. It's the
Yeah,
same
I guess
information.
that's the last one.
0 2 players. Start 0 1 2 players.
1 out of 2 players.
Yeah, 1 2. Now what?
Did you press start?
Normally, I just have to press. I don't have to normally press anything. Stop.
Oh.
Force start. I'm gonna force start. Okay. Oh. Oh, free money. You take it. You
I
take
think
the
we
money.
won, eh? Oh.
But not the last little pile.
There's
It's
a
just-
map here. There is a map here.
Let's see.
Go to this corner.
Oh, wait.
Up.
This is a puzzle or some sort. Look at it.
Yes.
Let me take a screenshot.
It needs to be 3
Let's
dots. You see 4 dots. Oh. I don't know how many dots there is on the pots that are destroyed.
Yeah, sorry. I just immediately started breaking things, so I didn't expect it. Yeah.
So this is supposed to be a 2 dot, but I don't know what they mean by that.
The answer is not inside.
Yep.
I'm. Yeah, I'm not sure what that map means either.
A screenshot of it.
I did take a screenshot, yeah. You guys want it? Here. I can provide it. There. The screenshot's it for everybody now. I think we messed it up. if anything. We can try again next time.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm bad in the torch.
You don't need it.
Oh my god, why do we look like an evil troll?
Yeah. We look like we came from the horror game.
Okay, so there's clearly more to this though, because I just realized that one. What was that
Is it
code that we got
possible
earlier?
to?
What was that code we got
Yeah,
earlier?
the room code.
5M9 1E2.
I just realized that is the same as a room code. I'm gonna try entering that. Let's see what happens. Okay, nothing apparently.
Oh.
To see something. Oh wait, I'm hosting. Hold on, let me stop hosting.
Okay.
Just for a second. 5M9 1E2. Charm, thanks for submitting your soul to Quetzalcoatl. You're welcome. Alright.
That was a silly, stupid little Easter egg.
Okay, sure. So if I were to rehost and we were to win again and we got back to the ending room, maybe we could solve that? Do you want to do that? What do you think?
I don't know. I'm very confused by what am I very supposed to do there.
Well, if we head back there and don't touch anything, we may be able to figure it out. Esther's here. He can help solve this puzzle. He's good at these sort of things.
Cheap, common puzzle solve.
If he wants to join the VC and help, if we get back there. New room code is W8M7KR. I mean, we're assuming there is a puzzle. I don't know. But I wouldn't mind doing another run because, I mean, 180 anomalies mean that we haven't seen them all, so I don't mind a second run. Unless you don't feel like it.
No, we could.
Okay.
It's infinite loading though. I tried to join.
Oh.
Okay, I can't quit the game either.
Uh-oh.
Let me just quit the game.
Okay. You have a guess for the puzzle, Rose? What are your thoughts? I provided the image to everybody above if you look at the link. Yeah, I don't mind going another round. I don't feel like starting a third game tonight, so I wouldn't mind just going another round and try one more shot. Try one shot at the puzzle properly, and then call it after that. This is
Reason player is not authorized. What do you mean?
Let me Okay, I rehosted. I don't know if that matters, but or maybe I need to restart myself. I don't know. Let me restart the game just in case.
Okay.
This game is a good demonstration of why I say that even if you're making an X8, like, you can still be original about it. This is what I mean. Okay, NK8 LD6. Break the pots that have a line next to them from lowest number of dots to highest. That's one possible solution.
Yeah, that's the thing though, that they seem to have like a multiple of the same number of pots. So like there was multiple pots that were 2.
Oh wait, you disappeared before I hit play. Oh wait, no, you're fine.
Failed to allow. No, I'm not.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, I'm there now. What?
Oh! Just... Okay,
I pressed ready.
Sit tight. I actually quit out because I was alone, and then you said you were good.
Okay.
Are you good?
Yes, we are good, we're good.
Over there.
Esther is correct. Oh, they're waving. Okay. Oh wait, no,
they're dabbing.
They're
what
dabbing.
the heck?
They're dabbing. They're freaking dabbing. They know that they're cooler than we are.
Kind of funny that they have like you one heart, but does that mean you can have multiple lives?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the heart too, because we just instantly die, so I don't really understand the point of that.
There.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, what? Did the arrow just...
The arrow
I already saw the arrow like a cool thing over there, but fair enough.
Esther is correct, though. There's really no point of even trying to expect things until we pick up the first call.
Yeah.
And succeed at keeping
I think
it.
Do we take another?
No, go ahead and jump in. I grabbed this call.
Oh, you okay? Yes.
Yeah. Lando says maybe one player needs to break all the pots of lies, the other needs to break the ones of out, and the pot with no dots is the lions pots players. Maybe first does one set. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea.
That way. Look.
Maybe.
Let's see how
I would
efficiently
work with like 4 players though, even.
Yeah, agreed. I don't know.
It's fine. Oh my god, well, did you not get hit there?
Yeah, sometimes you've run into... I think there's a small desync. You have occasionally gotten hit by a dart without dying. You probably saw it happen to me. Oh, there's Ryan's on the wall.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall. They're counting the days.
I was wondering if you were just gonna hold that line. It's like, is it gonna turn and not
murdered by Vicky Pochi.
2 of us had to say they must be correct. We'll get back there. We'll get back there.
Over there.
Ooh. Spicy.
Feels fine.
That's because it is. Wow, we're doing this pretty efficiently so far. Let's wait. I'll wait till we blow it all at this point. All right, now it's individual anomalies. Now it's individual anomalies.
Yes.
There.
Individual party.
That way.
They're boobs. Okay.
I see him this time.
Over there.
Yeah.
There. Look. That way. There. Over there. That
Just
way.
pointing at their boobs.
I died. This is fine. I died to boobs. Honestly, there's quite a few people that would be like, that's fine.
Yes.
No, don't touch. I got itch for touching.
Look.
Oh. I don't see anything.
Move away for this. Oh, hold on. There's something right here. I don't know if you see it, but that's interesting.
Oh,
All right, new screenshot.
Do we need to like
collect clues from different sources and then put them together? Maybe.
Yeah, like matching both of those together actually.
I'll make a new.
Like we need to.
I'm gonna send a new image to everybody. Hold on.
Yeah, we need to figure an image that is like both of those added together, maybe.
Well, okay, so
Or-
I just combined the two. I've so far combined all the hints we found into one image. There you go.
Yeah, fair.
That's obviously the break. Okay, so it seems like it's indicating that you need to break the platforms around the skull to get
Yes.
something done. Let's not worry about this
Yeah.
on this run, I guess.
There.
Because we're in the middle of actually winning the run again. We're trying to. Also, does that paper count as an anomaly then? I feel like it does.
I guess.
Game agreed. Oh, also, no, there was no, it wasn't.
The thing on the bottom.
Oh, well,
yes.
it was marked, but there was something else as well.
There is on the top there, yeah.
We gotta pay attention to those pages. They're just little white squares that you have to notice exist.
Over there.
Those like statues look like they're kind of pogging, I don't know.
I noticed that too, but I think they are always pogging, aren't they?
yeah, so I think it's fine.
Whoa! That's best, okay. Did you check the whole room?
Oh,
Okay.
oh my god, I pushed.
You say that, V, you keep basically picking me up. Alright, I don't see any problems, I think.
Look.
Yeah, me neither. I'm gonna try not to die. I'm just doubly checking on the bottom over here and such. Oh yeah,
I
pretty
probably
you
should have
took
let you
it.
do that,
Yeah.
but I was just like, eh.
Yep, it's fine.
But yeah, that seems to be indicating. Okay, I ask those of you I sent the image to you guys. So there's an ad break. Gosh dang it! Right when I want to talk to the audience, I'll wait till the ad break's done. Though Essler is able to hear. Essler, you have the new image, right?
I'm trying to figure out the pattern over
Yeah,
all those.
that's
like,
one of those puzzles where it's like first this sequence, then this sequence. So what's the third sequence?
Yes.
That seems to be what it's doing. I don't know what the sequence is, though. Oh, wait. It would probably be helpful if I figure out how many quadrants there are in the first place. So I think the map here may also indicate it. You don't seem to relate, he says.
Look.
Yeah, yet it seems to be implying we need a third pattern.
There. Over there.
What side is the snake on at this the middle snake of the statue?
Left.
Okay, just double checking. Oh, I hate this.
It's fine.
It looks fine.
Yeah. But we just had to...
Yeah,
oh.
we just picked up a skull. Question about our torches. Are they dropping little sparks now and then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see the little sparkies, yeah.
Yeah, alright. I think is that normal? I think that's normal, but...
I guess so.
Some of the blocks have dots on them.
Oh. That is true.
Wait, you mean... Oh, they
Like,
do!
for example, like there is dots on this one.
Well,
on the other one
I
as
don't know,
well.
those kind of look like notches, though. So, some of them look like they have
Yeah.
notches. Some the dots kind of turn into notches on
Yeah,
some
some
of
are lines and some are dots.
them. I mean, if you guys want to count how many there are, though,
I don't think
my
I can
guess.
see much of it anymore.
I knew it.
Oh. Yeah, it felt too suspicious. And before it's me. Vases, no!
The vases? What? Oh, were they not there?
I don't know, honestly. I didn't saw anything.
Maybe it's asking you to do each of them. 8, 12, 14. I already posted it. You sure did, but I don't understand what you mean. I already posted it. Okay. I don't. What did you post?
Maybe they mean they. Oh.
Does he mean on Discord? The number of segments. Oh, okay. So it's what is it? 14 on the outside, 12 in the middle, and 8 on the inside rows. I guess that's what he means. So it's 8, 12, 14. Huh.
Obviously noises.
I needed a fruit
They
roll.
might be sacred.
I am back with s'mores.
Hi.
Welcome back. Yeah, you just took the school and yeah, let's just go. No reason to waste time.
I mean, I guess if I was really careful, I could probably break the pattern. I could probably break holes into the floor like the pattern show on the map, but I don't know what that would do. Sheep get min milk? I can get some min milk because of sheep, actually. Because you, thank you, Esther, for the groceries the other day. Had a few little things, mostly drinks, but including milk.
There.
I think the pots were just. By the way, I think we lost because there were no pots in that location.
Fair.
I think they were just missing.
Where?
There's something wrong at the end, wasn't there? Oh, what?
Oh.
All the pillars were something. Were they there, or were they these guys? Were they?
They
not
were
there?
there.
They were there. I thought
But
so.
I don't know. They looked like different.
I guess
maybe
the
I
pattern
don't
was
know.
the pattern
Yeah.
was different. I guess.
Was it with the statue though? Something with the statue as well.
I think it was just the pillars. The map shows an extra.
No, I mean
segment
like
on the
a.
inside. I think the map isn't accurate. I think it's just a artist rendition of the area. Unless you think, yeah. Almost accurate. It's close to accurate.
That way.
Yeah, I look back to the VOD. I can't tell what was.
Ah. What part of the VOD were you looking for? What are you doing?
Okay, the pillars were smooth at the top. They didn't have the little bumps.
The bumps?
The columns? You look at the top of the columns on the white part, they have little bumps.
They do have bumps, yeah.
On the anomaly that, on the round that said that the columns were the problem, they were smooth.
Huh.
Fair. I think it's fine though. Oh.
Yeah, it's a tricky game sometimes. The saws.
saw
Oh, what
blades.
was wrong with them? Did something finally change with them? I've been waiting for them to do something for so long.
Yeah.
Did anybody notice what that was?
No.
I guess we'll go together. That's fine.
They went simultaneously.
The saws all went at the same time. Okay, that explains it.
No,
Yeah, because
fair.
they're supposed to stagger a little bit.
Look, that way.
They were staggered that time.
Oh.
Just keep in mind.
I heard a crow.
I also heard
What?
that crow.
What
was that?
Where's the crow? Yeah.
I'm just gonna jump down the hole because you heard a crow and I heard a crow.
Yeah. Let me I'll go check it.
It sounded like it was far to the right, but I didn't see anything right up
Never
there.
mind. Yeah.
Oh, it was on, it was on the
something
branch.
in the
It must,
stone.
it must have
Yeah.
flown away when approached. And then left. I might have made a sound at least.
As much as I'd love to stay,
Over there.
especially after I just got back, I think I'm going to get going.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night to you.
Good night.
Anayo.
And I'm glad you got to end on something fun. I'd say, before I go, the thing I have to say about this one, the only thing that I find a bit is the darkness. But
Darkness is pretty harsh,
because it's,
but it's not as bad about it. Not compared to the last game.
but because it's such a small environment, it isn't nearly as bad as like Escape Floor Zero was.
That way. Over there.
If you had like 4 players, also it wouldn't like be covering a lot of ground.
You'd have more torches, so before.
Yeah.
We'd also have to rely on 4 different people to make sure to check the roofs. I don't know how that would be done with the floor not breaking all the way through.
That way.
Wait for it.
But anyway, y'all have fun. Good night.
Alright, good night. What do you think?
Seems safe. Even though we just had a school though, so I don't know.
It can work out that way sometimes. Alright, Esther, you can replace Fair now. Okay, now anomalies are individual. It is interesting we're still finding these puzzle notes. They mean something. They mean we're missing something, I can tell. There's probably some secret.
There. Over there.
Sheep.
Hey, Sheep.
The replacement for it has arrived.
How you feeling today?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I can tell this game is pretty simple and straightforward, but then there's like an extra little puzzle to solve, which I like that.
It's fine.
Whoops, I did not, careful, I did not mean to jump down.
Should I just go grab everything?
Go ahead and grab it, unless you think there's something wrong.
Even though it's chewing a roll, but yeah.
Sometimes it works that way. Now remember, if we do win though in the next room, we just stop. We like don't touch anything right away.
There.
I don't think this one should be an anomaly though.
This one should be.
They always do like debate.
Is my standing pose weird?
I mean, I'm also wiggling kinda.
wiggling.
I don't know.
You're wiggling like a croissant.
I already don't trust that.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Over there.
Might be the normal pose, but I'm suspicious of it.
Look.
Whoa.
Kind of stuttering as you walk.
I noticed that actually. Those subways going fast. No, I think it's those.
Ah!
What happened?
Just got hit by an arrow.
Oh, I thought they had already cycled. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't check the bottle.
I'll let you check it on my end. Hold on.
Oh dear. Nothing.
Okay. Ask her it. I know. No, there's never. You never grab 5 after 4.
Yeah.
What was wrong? I studied the
sauce.
I studied the sauce. Okay, I think I know what was wrong with them.
Well,
hold on.
While you were doing X, I was studying the sauce.
They were faster. I knew it. I was like, wow, they're really going. I didn't think that was actually any different though. I should just never trust Skull 5 on the first run. Never trust it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there is no pillar.
There's also an extra statue.
There's just a statue here, yeah.
Yeah. Your lines near the pots count as 5 dots and you have 1 pot for each number, no 9. Maybe. I'll try to get us back to the puzzle so you guys can actually brainstorm on it. Wait.
Look,
Oh, that would make sense.
over there.
What?
I feel like something's missing. No, it's fine. Oh, don't grab the skull. Don't grab it. It's on a pizza!
Yeah, you grab it.
It's a pepperoni pizza.
No! It's cursed.
You forgot, it's a cursed temple, so the pizza would have you a pepperoni pizza. That's really funny, I like that. Oh, there's a rat. Time to leave. Time to go, there's a rat.
Rude.
Dodge and weave.
That way.
No, move its speed. Alright, I think we're fine.
We're good, yeah.
Lana says, it's a pizza where the pepperoni is actually pineapple in disguise. That's why they died eating it. I don't know. I actually like pineapple pizzas, so.
Look.
If you get some good ones, it's very nice.
If the pineapple is good and sweet and not
Yeah.
bad pineapple. Because you know how fruit is. If you get fruit and it's tart and it would be on the pizza, that wouldn't be very good. As long as it's proper sweet and fresh-ish at least.
Fresh-ish.
Oh, I died. My bad.
Oh. Did you saw anything?
No, I was just kind of meandering.
You are not permitted to perish.
Yeah, there's a bit of desync on the darts. You can grab it. I think you can grab it. Alright, we're back to individual anomalies.
There.
Oh, this school.
Over there.
What about him?
There.
Isn't it a different one?
Look.
Explain.
That way. Over there.
Like the skeleton is a. I remember their head being like very large, but now they're just like a normal one, and they also have like a stone on their feet.
Didn't they have a helmet on, more specifically?
Yeah, I got.
When you say his head is
like
large, I'm like thinking about that. Like, wasn't he wearing a helmet?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was dressed up in some way, and he's not now. Oh, he's not dressed up either. He had a the guy by the pit, he had like straps or something, some sort of harness. Yeah, the bodies were marked. That was it.
Yeah. I see, so this is a mask, not a actually head. Fair.
I guess he has like an alien-shaped head, kind of.
Yeah.
You're right, his head was just, yeah, so it's just a generic head compared to a unique head. Slash, perhaps a mask? I'm not sure.
Over there. Look.
All the same.
Over there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Those little wriggle turns away from the darts.
There.
Oh, feel safe. What do you think?
That way.
Alright. I had to wait, but yeah. The alien skull is now human. Yeah, that's basically what happened. I was correct though, he is wearing stuff that he wasn't wearing before too. Like he has clothes on.
Like the little gel, like a metallic on the arm.
And the legs too, yeah, the little bracelets. Make sure to check the top of the pillars. Make sure to check the top of these pillars for the little round bits at the top.
Yeah.
Stick out. Because Fair is correct, they were missing on one, and that's really quite tricky. I'm just trying to take the wibbly wobbliest path so that I know that I know that I hit as many stones as possible rather than hitting the same ones over and over. Which is much more dangerous. Oh geez, it looks okay.
Look!
Yeah.
Over there!
Even though it is the 50 skull, but I believe it, Taki.
Alright, I'm gonna grab it. Hold on, let me wait for Docs. Okay.
Gosh dang it.
Well.
I should have believed.
What do you mean?
Vegetation.
Your mates are to blame.
What do you mean? Pay attention to vegetation. No.
It was the vegetation by the exit, apparently. The branches?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take a look. Now that I know that can change, I guess I'll take a look at it.
I'm also very confused here.
That way! There! Over there! Look! That way! Look!
So this, right here, the tree?
There!
Yeah.
Over there!
This is its normal
That
state.
way.
Was there perhaps plants on it? Was it not as dead looking? Maybe instead of just brown roots, it had some leaves or something?
There!
You have no idea. I didn't
I
memorize
can't bot
any-
check this
there.
one either because it's all you.
Yeah, yeah.
That way!
But at least it wasn't your fault.
Wait, what the heck? Don't grab the skull, there's something weird.
Yeah, the darts are
The darts are
flying things.
No, they were I think
They're chirpy. Yeah, they're
just
birds. They're just
projectile
becoming feathers.
parrots. There's just feathers at the end too. What the actual heck? Okay. Interesting. Did you die to one?
I died to a spike because it wiggled on there.
You wiggled the don't wiggle the spikes.
Both of the spikes were like triggered, so I couldn't cross it.
Oh, sorry. That must have
Yes.
been my fault because I was confused by the birds.
It's fine.
I don't know, is
Well.
it fine? You don't seem very fine. I'll grab it.
Look! Damn it!
Sound like your character turned into a scared Italian. It sounded like they went.
No.
Like Mario when he panics in certain games.
You got Luigi'd.
Louis. Oh!
Perfect.
There! That way!
Definitely best to double. If you're doubling back to check both sides, it's best to do it on the left side because the left side's not as important.
Yeah. That way it doesn't affect the skull.
Yeah.
Well, here we go again.
Back to it.
Over there! Look!
All seem fine. Even though every time we got the
Nope.
Yeah,
The pillars are wrong for me.
yeah. I don't see it. It's fine for me.
So for you, the spiral's at the bottom, right?
and then on the top is like this little circles.
Yeah, so those got swapped. The spirals at the top and the circles are next to our faces.
Fair.
That's devious, actually. I'm glad I've been paying attention to it now. Okay.
There.
Oh, it's eyeball.
Oh god, yeah.
I see it.
Well.
Watch out! Don't walk the same. Don't walk the same.
What? I was like, watch out. Okay, I will stop, except I didn't stop.
No, I didn't mean. I just meant that if you went straight across, I was also doing that.
Yes.
Really, Kristoff, you should notice that maybe following me on the spike traps is not a good idea.
Over there.
That's fine.
That way.
Hey, hold on a second. I'm gonna go back. Check that.
There. Over there.
Doing a quick analysis. Snakes are in the correct place.
Vegetation is fine. Careful.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
I think so.
Yeah, agreed.
I also died.
Platforms? What was wrong with them?
Honestly, I'm not sure. They vibrated a little bit differently, maybe.
Did they?
I don't know. Honestly, I felt a bit weird for them, but I couldn't tell anything.
I could not tell. Audience, did you guys know anything weird about the falling platform sections? They fall based on you standing on them. They fall based on whichever ones you're standing on. Oh. Why did I zoom over to you after I... That was weird. Well, you escape anyways.
My dead body.
Like, okay. Oh, there's a snake! Esther, did you hear that?
Taking my boot.
Did you hear that, Esther?
No.
Oh.
I don't have game audio anymore.
No, it's the VC audio I was asking. Oh, there's a snake right there, too! And I actually got... No, what was funny is that when Kristoff did a big laughing, his VC dropped, so he went really robotic as he laughed. It was hilarious.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Oh, I heard it.
Neither.
It was just normal V.
Normal V.
By the way, I thought I was far enough away for that snake. I guess I wasn't.
Yeah.
Wow, the snake one's kind of hazardous. They have quite a range. Oh, Lano, maybe he suggested the platform one might have been that there was something underneath into the void. Maybe they were saying in the void. And we didn't see it because we didn't break enough platforms.
Over there.
There's too many gyros over the top and on the bottom as well.
Yeah, it's way too much. This is a surprisingly difficult game to win, but not necessarily in an unfun way.
That way.
You just feel like, oh,
Meanwhile,
5 successes.
I've been trying to map
the code
diagrams onto an actual thing.
Trying to figure out what to actually do with it.
Yeah, there is one overlap. So I think most likely
a singular
the thing you're supposed to do is just recreate each of them separately.
Like.
So I mean, you want us to recreate the 2 patterns?
And that would be the simplest thing to try doing.
Whoa! Break a pot. Was that just...
Frag out.
No, that's not normal. That's not normal.
Those physics are just really not normal.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Yeah, they are shrapneling.
Oh, I got hit by a... okay, so once you're in the animation, you're safe. I just learned. Yeah, that's fun. I just turned up the physics on the calling it an anomaly. I like that, actually. Pretty amusing. Whoop. As a plus.
So that means you do, in fact, have to shatter every pot you come across like an absolute maniac.
Well, not every pot, just some. I only need to break like a couple before I know something's going on. I thought so.
I just had a feeling.
Yeah. As far as breaking specific hole patterns, I'll try that once we get back to the final room again and try that. And then I'll restart it and I'll try that. I'll try that, making the patterns. I guess I could make a pattern right now too, but
Nah, you have a run to protect.
that's what I was kind of thinking.
Yeah.
It's a lot of futzing about.
That way. Over there.
I feel like it could be done separately.
Feeling safe.
Alright, if you say so. I didn't notice any issues either, so.
I bet that's gonna be a problem now today.
Surely there won't be any problems on the fifth one.
There.
Like all the other ones that was the fifth one.
Oh, I already don't trust this run.
What?
No, not for any reason. Just we just got to 5, so we got to the 5th skull potential, so I don't trust it.
We just like
That way. Over
they're
there.
boobs.
There.
They're
Look,
boobs.
there. That way.
I'm surprised how often we are getting boobs. What the heck?
A lot of
Over
boobs.
there.
A lot of boobs. No, I don't have boobs this time, but we get a lot of boobs. Sex appeal.
Sex appeal.
Hello, Omni. Something about hunting I forgot. Hope you are well. Something about hunting I forgot. What'd you forget? What? Well, yeah, I'm well. We're hunting. We're anomaly hunting, if that's what you're asking.
Look. There.
Actually, we already beat this game, but we're trying to figure out a secret now.
That way.
It might be guest protection that they enforce
Over
that
there.
the first one after you get 4 is always an anomaly.
What'd you call it? Guest protection?
Guest protection.
Oh, guest protection. Oh, I see what you mean. Well,
You keep not looking at the top right of the middle part.
wait, me or him?
You,
Look.
Top right of the middle part of what?
like above the skull, the top right of the circle where that little necklace is.
You mean
You
I
always
don't?
go right
I'm
up to
checking
that
up here.
part
I'm
and then
checking up
turn
here.
around. It was not in your
think it is
vision
safe.
cone at any point. Now it was.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Don't touch anything.
Yeah.
We actually did make it. So
Yay!
it's weird. I got a
Now
force
you
start.
can do the thing.
For some reason or another, I have to force start here. Okay, that's fine. Right, don't touch a thing.
Yeah. You can see
Yeah,
on
we
there.
think we know what it is.
And I mean don't touch, because if you touch a pot, it breaks, so...
Yeah.
So like directly below
Oh.
the fat pot on the right.
So this is a 1, and this is also a 1.
Second. I wouldn't even touch the coins if I were you, but...
Yeah, you should hurry up, because the V is wiggling.
Yeah.
I just like you see the stuff.
Well, I need to pull the document by myself. I have it here. Okay.
Yeah, the first one is directly below you, the fat pot.
So I start by breaking the fat
pot. You're going in
pot?
order on the normal ones, and then the ones with the lines on it.
Okay, then hold on a minute.
Sure.
I'll do it. It says you might have latency. Okay, so I break this pot. Wait,
yes.
what about the pot with no dots?
That's part of it.
Wouldn't I start with the no pot dart?
No. No, you do not. That's 5.
Okay,
because it's the line. Oh, I see. It's like when like prison cells, like you have like a line on the 5.
Yeah, they're telemarks.
Oh, okay. So I start with the dot pot here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you start with the fat one.
Now we go to this other one here.
Yeah, in the bottom right.
Now we go to this boy here.
I can't see if you did it because your face is in the way. But
I got the one. I got the one in that corner.
Yes. Okay. Now number 4. Where is number 4? Oh, there.
It's on the top.
Okay.
The one to the right. Should be cone shaped.
Yes.
Ish.
Huh?
Not
now
really.
Number 5.
Then the empty one.
Yeah. Now we do this one. I presume.
Yeah, back to the top.
Now these are this one here.
Yeah, bottom.
Yep.
Bottom middle.
And then bottom left. Yeah, bottom middle, then bottom left.
In bottom left.
Then
yes.
top left.
I'm moving so slowly because Esther's directions are vague enough where I could hit the wrong thing, and he's like, I didn't mean that one. I don't want to go through that. So. All right, now what?
Yeah, and there's enough delay that like I can't really.
Yeah.
like it takes a while to see if you've done anything.
This one?
Top left is the last one. There's only one pot left. Unless you missed something.
Confetti!
We got confetti. Now what?
I don't know.
Then you go up, I guess.
Do we take
without
the money or do we
touching the
leave?
coins?
Do we leave the money?
I think we leave.
I feel like we leave the money.
Yeah.
Okay. We definitely did it. Whatever it is.
You did confetti. What?
Did it.
So did that change something?
Does he see like it? Oh.
No, that's always the ending.
Okay, fair. No, yeah.
What did that do? Did that do something?
Confetti.
Okay.
We got confetti.
I mean, this game have achievements. It does.
It told you that you did the thing right.
I'd like to note that we have 3 of 15 achievements. I'd like to note. Get all 10 skulls in the minigame. What do you mean minigame?
Minigame? What?
You know, the minigame.
Complete the tutorial? What tutorial?
What the heck?
Oh, by the way, 147 anomalies. We've cleared 43 of them. Find all the coins. We did miss one.
Have you launched solo?
No.
Maybe there's a tutorial if you go solo.
That might be it.
Oh. Look at there's so many achievements.
Wait, generous. Sacrifice your soul cuts a cult. I did do that. I entered the code for it.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna actually... I'm gonna go solo because it's simply easier to do. I'm gonna break the platforms correctly for that one thing. So you say to just do it in sequence?
Yeah, and good luck because some of those are not very accurate.
Thanks, I guess.
Like on the second pattern.
Wait, I took damage. You have in the solo. You have 2 hearts. That's why the hearts exist.
Nice.
No, I see what you mean, Essler. I'm just like looking here. Can I pause? Can I pause mid game when I'm not playing? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Like, I tried mapping them onto specific ones, but, like, one of them on the second pattern doesn't make sense. Like, at all.
I'm doing the first pattern. Or trying to. Oh, I need to move. Okay, there. And then this one, I think...
I think it's the right one. The one to the right of that. But it's impossible to tell.
What?
I think it's fine. No, yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
No, better question. What happened to me?
You fail.
I'm alive. No, I'm not dead. What? What was that about? Okay, wait. What? You said I did it wrong? Because I was looking at the pattern.
Yeah.
On the inside, it looks like the 2 holes are equidistant.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that this is the right one to... Like, on the outer one top, I'm pretty sure
everything
it's
I think was
on the
correct.
middle. Except the middle is...
Then make one space and do the one after that on the outside. Oops.
Yeah, I think the second one should have been one further right.
The second one? Should have been one further right?
Yeah, the second one that you did in the center.
Oh, in the center.
The very center, yes.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do that one. That one. And then this one seems logical on the middle. The middle, right? The middle one. The middle pattern. You say I'm on the wrong one right now?
The very center.
The center.
Center.
I would think it would be this one.
Yeah, middle is a bad term to use.
The one I'm saying on right now, I feel is what I should break.
Yeah, and I think.
I see.
Like,
you're saying that I should
right.
do this one.
I have no idea what this one is.
Yeah, it could be this one or the other. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Then I guess this one would be the next logical tile because it lines up the best to what I just broke.
Yeah. Like it
Which
lines
I guess
up
means that I would do this one as the last one.
2 more.
And that would be what I do.
Yeah, I think that's the closest you can do.
It's not super clear since they don't have segment lines.
And it also doesn't do anything.
I guess I should have grabbed the skull while I was doing that. Yeah, I don't really understand the puzzle there. There's a lot of achievements we're missing, so I feel like we're missing a lot, but at the same time, I don't know how many of those are tied to, like, just random anomalies we have to run into. Or what?
At the same time, a lot of the achievements are 0.1% acquired.
Yeah, I don't think... I think a lot of people don't understand. I'm going to ask the dev about this, because I have a direct line with him. I'm going to ask him, like, okay, we had a good time, but, like, I cannot figure out most of your achievements and secrets. You want to give me hints,
Where's the tutorial, though?
I don't know! I went to solo, I still didn't get a tutorial. Yeah, the features is lots of secrets. I don't doubt it, but I don't know how to get them.
Like, at this point, we are genuinely playing Void Stranger.
I don't think... I could try to create the other pattern, but I don't really feel like it. It's complicated, it'll take a second, and I don't even know if I'll get it right. Because it's so poorly drawn.
The second one is even larger.
Yeah.
It is very poorly drawn. Like, especially the second one.
Oh!
If you look at the outer ring, the outermost ring, on the left side, it has one there. I think the only way that makes sense is if that's the center left one. In which case, it is drawn so far away from where it should be that this diagram is completely useless.
There's a button to restore the tutorial. I hit it. It seemed to do something, but I still don't have a tutorial. I don't know how to do the tutorial. I have no idea how to get the tutorial.
The tutorial.
But that's fine.
It's a myth.
So yeah, if I go to my achievements list, though, you guys can't see it, but here. That might make it visible. Yeah, 43 of 147. That's how many anomalies. So I didn't say somewhere 180. It looks like realistically it actually has 147. False advertising. It's fine though. Yeah, it says 180 plus unique anomalies. I don't know why there's only 147 according to that, but I mean, I'm not really bothered by it there being 147 instead of 180. It should probably not say that if there aren't 180 plus, but I mean, 147 is enough for me.
Maybe there are some that you haven't unlocked.
Maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe there's special anomalies.
Maybe the confetti gave you 4 anomalies.
Maybe the anomaly counter, maybe the achievement for the anomalies doesn't count every anomaly because some of them are harder to get or something, so it just counts the easier to get ones or the common ones. I don't know.
Or it's counting ARG stuff.
It feels like there's a lot more to this, but I also don't think I can penetrate the rest of this, so to speak. I'll ask the dev about it more though, like see what's going on with this, because he probably can answer more questions. But the secrets confusion aside, this was a pretty nice little game. It's tricky. It's not like my absolute favorite XD, like I wouldn't say, but at the same time, I kudos for the unique take, making a proper like almost top down kind of dungeon crawly sort of thing, but also an XD like this is what we like to see. We like to see some genre mixing. We like to see some variety. The environment also is fairly unique. Like, not to say that Age of Crypt, Curse of Crypt is a unique environment as a video game, but as far as an XD like goes, I don't think we've really seen that very much. Maybe we have one other Crypt game somewhere, but yeah, it's a good, interesting concept. Let me see here. Where is our... You know what? I don't know if I added the icon to this. Let's see. Like 5 gold skulls. That should be in the list here. Is it in the list, or do I need to add it in? I might need to add it in. Yeah, I don't seem to see it here.
I haven't spotted it.
Anomaly. You didn't spot it. Let me go add it real fast.
But yeah, who knows if it is there or not?
I gotta open up Chrome to add it back in. Yeah, I just gotta put it on the tier list. So
well, I guess you'll find out when you complete the list.
I wouldn't be near the bottom because I added it very recently. So if it's not down there, then I didn't add it. Which is weird because I swear I did it. But another way I'll know if I added it or not is if I go over to here and yeah, I didn't add it. I did not add it. I could tell because I would have had an image saved in a particular folder, and there is no image there. So, because I put the images for the little game titles in this, and then I upload from there into the tier list. So, yep, it wasn't there where it should have been. So let me just add it in now, and I'll just refresh the page, and we'll have it. So it's all good. There. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Let me refresh the actual tier list.
You know what I think?
No.
I think the prize that we got for solving that puzzle is learning how to count.
What do you mean? Oh, what? I guess it just rewarded us for counting.
We learned how to count to 10. It's like, yeah, you did it right.
Okay,
you counted to 10.
So where does this belong in you? Let's start with letter grade. What letter grade do you think we should start working this game into? 5 golden skulls. I put it at the top of B for right now as I think about it. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Is it an A game? Is it an A game?
It's solid, but I don't know if it's A.
I feel like it's not quite an A game, but yeah, I think because all the A games, I would say everything I'm looking at AA is it's kind of an exclusive list, like not as exclusive as S, but it is. The A games are particularly enjoyable. This was enjoyable. It absolutely deserves a B, but I don't know if it quite hits A for me.
It looked very well made, but very short.
Yeah. And there was I have to say, one thing that was bringing it down a little bit was the trap dodging was an interesting twist, but it also made it a little bit annoying. Like, some of the traps did require a bit of waiting now and then, and that was a lot of repeated waiting. Like, imagine playing... Okay, you know what?
You don't have to wait.
You don't have to wait too much. No, you can be a little more...
And just dodge through the arrows.
True. I'm just not very brave. That's true. It doesn't force the waiting. Not too much, at least. I think it's a higher end B, but how high end is it? Well,
I think the traps are more on the other end, where they kind of just become trivial.
I mean, they are a little trivial, but, like, they're distracting. They're a little distracting. Like, I do have to, like, give them a little bit of my time.
Fair.
And that makes it a little hard to look around, admittedly. And the traps themselves, you need to look at them, so that sometimes puts you in danger because of the torchlight. So you have to stand near a trap to see if it's different, which can be a little dangerous. That being said, I think the health system's fine. If you're playing solo, you have 2 lives, and if you're playing with a friend, you have a life each. So it's 2 lives in this case. I guess if you're playing with more friends, that would make the floor break easier, but you probably would have effectively more lives. But at the same time, there's the difficulty of trying to find the anomalies on Skull 4 and 5 and trying to go for Skull 4 and 5, since individual people may see an anomaly and you don't. So, but yeah, I think it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I very much enjoy the concept. It's a breath of fresh air as far as the concept goes. Actual gameplay, more or less enjoyable. Found it points, like, I don't feel like I think it had a fun cap for me, like, to a certain point. Like, it was absolutely fun, but, like, it wasn't super duper fun. Like, it hit a cap at some point for me where I was like, okay, still enjoying this, but it's not going to go any better than this, basically. And that's why I tried to pursue the puzzles too, because I wanted to see if the secrets would be really interesting. And I gotta be honest, finally getting the pot puzzle figured out was a little underwhelming. I didn't mind doing another. I didn't mind winning another run just for the sake of it and getting new anomalies, but that was kind of boring. Getting the pot puzzle figured out. Glad we figured it out, though. Not sure about the other puzzle.
You still have no idea what it did.
Yeah, not sure. Maybe it did. Maybe it unlocked something. Maybe getting the confetti. Maybe it did something, but I don't know what it did.
I think there's probably just other places where you need to read numbers, and that just confirms that you're correct on how to read them.
Maybe. Anyways, I feel like Glitchy Cute Loop. I feel like that was fine, but I'd say that Gold Skulls was more interesting in it. I like Glitchy well enough, but Five Golden Skulls is better than it. Though then the next one on the list, Tantalus, was that one spooky space station one. I think that one was more fun, I would say. It wasn't
still so
amazing, but I think it was better. Just a little bit better than the Five Golden Skulls. So I think middle of B is a pretty fair place to put this, but take honestly though, I will give it high accolades for just being a different genre / concept. Like, they're taking Exit 8 and they're kind of giving me a Crash Bandicoot vibe with how this was set up, and I don't know, just I reminded of like the temple levels in like the original Crash Bandicoot stuff with how like I was trying to kill you left and right with little traps, and but yeah, also the perspective, like that top down perspective and stuff. Definitely a different angle to be looking for anomalies, and I think the anomalies were pretty well handled. I don't have any real problems with them. Some of them we were missing, admittedly. Some of them are a little dastardly, I'd say, but there's a lot of fun ones, a lot of interactive ones. The statues animating, the snakes that can kill you, the cobras, and the little guys that pop out of the ground. All sorts of different things happening. I like the pizza one, even though it's very simple. But yeah, a lot of effort clearly put into these anomalies. So even though there's a ton of anomalies, I don't feel like they were super lazy or anything. I think they were pretty well done. Yeah, I think mid B is pretty fair. And then keep in mind, if you got into B at all, then you're a good game. Like, I just want to put that out there. So mid B is certainly like above a lot of other good games, and that's still a very good rating. So I think the dev should be proud of that one. If the secret hunting was had a little more direction to it, maybe it would rate it a little higher because I would have been a little more engaged. It's still very confusing. We're still wondering about the get 10 skulls in the minigame. Yeah, there's a minigame. Like, it's clear that I didn't see all the content.
Yeah.
And I would give extra accolades for additional content, but not if I can't figure out how to get to it. Can't really give any accolades for content I can't access. So, but if it's there for anybody savvy enough to find it, I suppose. I'm not even sure what the minigame is. Again, like, I'll ask him about it. So if if I remember, I will mention on the next X8 like episode what he responds with, but more likely, just stick around our Discord, and I'll pass the word along in our Discord, probably in Gaming Woofing or something. I'll pass the word about what he says, if you want to have a little follow-up over this game and see exactly what was going on with that and what his minigame is and stuff. So I'll give him some questions and tell you guys what he says in the Discord. But, yeah, I think that's a fair place to put that, and that was 5 Golden Skulls. And I think, yeah, pretty solid. I like to see that creativity and inventiveness, and also just the focus on being a fun game is appreciated, especially after playing Capture 2, which seemed to be more focused about... Again, it just felt like... Capture 2 just felt like one of those games where the dev was like, take me seriously, I can be cinematic, I am a cinematic game developer, make me... Please think of me like EA or Ubisoft. Like, you know, it's kind of has that vibe. And there's too many devs trying to chase that, like, clout, when they should just be making a game, you know? And I think this is a good demonstration. Capture 2 was a dev trying to chase accolades, and 5 Golden Souls, that dev, was just trying to make something fun. And that is always going to top, I think. Like, you could have a game that was trying to be made to be fun be a worse game than a game that was trying to be all cinematic and stuff. Sometimes those cinematic games can be really good. And sometimes the games made for fun aren't fun. But if your goal is to make a fun game, first and foremost, that usually puts you in a better direction than people that are like, cinematic, take me seriously. And yeah, so we've definitely, that is a very experienced opinion over the many years of streaming many games from many developers, and we have kind of noticed this trend. So focus on game first and foremost if you're making a video game. If you want to make a cinematic experience, maybe consider making a short animation or movie over a game. Like, that might be what your actual calling is then, if that's what you're passionate about. If what you're passionate about is like cinematic storytelling, then maybe consider if you should actually be making a game. Because sometimes cinematic storytelling works absolutely excellently with game. In fact, the best medium to tell some stories is in a game. But there's also those stories that just might work better as an animation or in a little movie put together. So, yeah, it's not necessarily that it's bad to tell a really crazy story and focus heavily a lot on it, but yeah, it's more about the medium, picking the right medium for your passions. But all that being said, I suppose I will end it here with part 55 of Exit 8 Clones. I hope you guys enjoyed. Any last thoughts from you, Chrisos? Thanks for joining me today, by the way, all the way through.
Me. It was fun. Also, me just like, no, not my fault again.
That was actually quite amusing to me how Golden Skulls just rubs it in your face. Like, yeah, it was your friend's fault. I really like that. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I hope you...
It is an appropriate Pokemon.
That is an appropriate... Gimmighoul.
Yes, Gimmighoul.
Yes. Well, in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll do another Exit 8 episode at some point. I don't have any more review keys at the moment, so the next one will probably be a wheel spin for random choices. But I'll do that when I do that, because I got a lot of other games to check out for Howler for an Hour coming up, so watch out for that. But that was Exit 8, part 55. I'll see you guys again for more content very soon. Butcha!
Current noises.